Okay, baby. There we go.
Should we do the tarot first?
Should we do the tarot first? Uh, yeah, let's do the tarot first.
Okay.
Take this.
So, what exactly are we doing? We're doing a tarot reading for. What did we decide on?
Christians.
All the Christians in the world. Should we do what we normally do with the cat one, just with the Game of Thrones?
I think so.
Do like a past, present, future type dealy?
Yeah. I think, doesn't this have the similar setup? I thought it did when we did this once.
It has a whole bunch of different setups, but I don't know if it has the one from the cat deck. But I would imagine that with these cards, because it's not a magical thing that you need to do different numerical fucking designs with how you lay out the cards. I would imagine that you could kind of do whatever you want, and somehow through process of natural pattern and contradiction, the answers will show up.
They have a similar, I think, I'm looking at this book. Uh,
Need the light?
Not at the moment. Uh, they have a 10 card layout.
Okay.
They call it Spread of the Maesters. Uh, One is your situation right now, what supports you, the past, communications and travel, money and property, work and skills, love and relationship strategies, hidden forces, future predictions.
Money, property.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think? Should we still do.
I think we should do the cat people one.
Okay. We'll see if it works, because maybe there's a pattern, but I doubt it, because these are made by board game designers. This isn't anything fucking miracly or magically. There's just a pattern that was recognized by two people at some point in like the early 1900s. They claim they got it from something earlier. I don't know if there's anything earlier. And people just go by that.
Liz Dean is responsible for the contents of the book.
So is China. Well, I guess they design the cards, they manufacture the cards.
Designed by Michael Morris, text by Liz Dean, illustrations by Greg
Kinnear.
Cross.
When do you think I should stop uh shuffling the deck?
I'll give it two more shuffles.
One. I thought you said you did take them. When I asked you specifically. When you asked me, did you take the brownies? I was like, yes. Did you? And you were like, yes.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah. And then you
Alright.
get angry when you're a fucking idiot. Or about being an idiot. So what? What's so wrong about being stupid and lazy? Gee. Might I count the ways for you, fucking Juliet?
You stupid and lazy husband.
Alright, you want to cut it? So what is this gonna be about? It's just gonna tell us something, maybe, about the Christians' past, present, future. We're looking for a pattern. A pattern that everyone could be familiar with if they'd stop being so stupid and lazy. And we'll see if it works accurately by that. Like if it says, oh, the present, the Christians are doing great. They're so smart. They're definitely not being fooled by their enemy. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Do you think we need the cat dealy wife? Like
No.
so you know that it's their past
Oh,
position.
yeah, we do need to know that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Should we have the one for good luck?
Yeah. The bonus was it good luck? Because I thought it was.
Well, it's good luck for us. Whatever. Everything should be good luck for us.
Okay.
The bonus card. Maybe it'll say something, maybe it won't, because it's not part of the tradition, the traditional cat people layout, that we're kind of putting a spin to it and seeing what it says, if something at all. Okay. Bada bing, bada boop.
Oh, dang it.
What?
I forgot to put up this thing to make us sound better.
Should I start while you're doing this?
Yes, please.
All right, first card
First card.
is going to be present position. I hope I didn't mix these up, but if I did, it's all part of the pattern of the universe, right? If I messed this up, I would have always messed it up, because I can't go back in time and change things. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Present position. Atmosphere in which the Christians are presently working and living shows the area of influence in which the Christians presently exist. This card represents the Christian. Da 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 da. King of coins, but upside down. It's Petar Balish. He's sitting on.
Does it have a number or something?
No, it's just the kings. The king, it goes from bottom to top. Whereas the cat one goes king to ace, this one goes ace to king. I'm pretty sure.
This one has like number 21, the world. So I'm king of. Oh, so this is coin. So this is a suit. Like
yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what all the suits are. I don't remember, but I know that there's coin. I think there's cup, maybe, like spear.
Gotcha. Okay. Should I read this, or
if you would like to read it, do you want some more light?
Yes, that'd be nice. Okay. King of coins.
Hey, Socrates.
The reverse meaning. The reversed king is obsessed with money. At his worst, he is corrupt.
Huh.
Applied to the situation, the card advises you to avoid debt and carefully check financial contracts. Alternatively, you may take a stand against materialism in some way, perhaps by following a more spiritual, rewarding path.
Ooh, so the Christians apparently need to follow a more rewarding path.
Huh.
Does it have a descriptor for regardless of if it's upside down or not?
It says key meanings: wealth, stability, support, generosity, reward.
So the reward, the generosity, all of that stuff isn't really here right now.
Doesn't
on the
so.
Upside downness. Okay.
Yeah.
So I think we got that pretty much understood, right? In the present position, Christians are
uh, at the worst, corrupt.
At the worst, corrupt. Okay. We should know that right now, because, I don't know, Joel Olstein, any preacher that I've ever seen, even the preacher in The Leftovers, though he was so adamant that God is good and that there are people who are bad because they aren't, he caused a divide with people because he had an agenda that the people that were taken. Ooh, leftover tarots? Comment down below. Can you make me Oh, snap. I think I got bit by a mosquito 3 times in succession.
Oh
That shit
shit!
looks like the Gaza pyramid scheme. Ooh. Anyway. Dang, that sucks.
Yeah, that's 3 bites. Damn, wife.
When they get a hold of me, they get a hold of me. I can't go outside in like August. Because they'll follow me it doesn't matter what I'm wearing, doesn't matter what I use to detract smoke, or they love it. They love my sweet Krispy Kreme blood. Immediate influence shows the nature of the influence or immediate sphere of involvement or obstacles which lie just ahead. This card crosses the Christian. The Knight of Spears. It's Jaime Lannister.
The Knight. 10 of Spears. Knight of Spears.
Read the overall meaning stuff
Key
first.
meanings: passion, desire, progress, travel.
So what crosses is progress?
Yeah.
Perhaps it's a junction. Or it's the thing that gets in the way.
And it's upright.
Yeah.
The knight is dynamic, creative, and driven. Applied to the situation, he shows speed and action, so you make real progress. You may travel physically or find that a stuck situation is suddenly freed up. Exciting new projects, new job, and even a whirlwind romance are possible now. This knight often appears in readings to show moving home.
Can there be whirlwind what was that word? Love.
Whirlwind romance?
Romance. Can there be a whirlwind romance when you put God, the idea of God, above the person you love?
No, I know. I don't believe it for a minute.
What was the rest?
uh,
All this progress, new jobs, doing this, doing that, right?
yeah. Shows speed and action. I haven't seen.
Speed and action for anything but bad stuff.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say? Sorry.
The Christians haven't changed much in X number of 2000 something years.
They've only gotten like less Christian or more spread out as Christians, because back in the day, the predominant Christianity was Catholicism. 200 whatever, Constantine takes over the Christian religion, says, hey guys, I won't torture you anymore. The Roman church is not against you anymore. We're going to embrace you. And they were causing problems, according to Augustine, when he wrote in Reflections or whatever. Or not Augustine, Marcus Aurelius. When he was writing in Reflections, he was like, God damn it, these fucking Christians won't stop. They're so annoying. We gotta find that. I need to like put a pasty on it. Because through his window, I think, there was a guy screaming, and people were gonna burn him. They were gonna Holocaust him because of something. I still haven't figured out exactly why Rome did not like Christians, but from what it seems like, because of that other guy that wrote about him, they're very forceful. They try to not do what say they're like sophists for Christianity, that their logic lies in the scriptures that they quote, which won't make sense to anybody within any context. Because when Christians quote the Bible, they quote it in their own context.
Yeah.
The preachers do it. If you read, a couple lines forward and backwards, it doesn't matter, because when you start from the beginning, that's where it begins. And it begins with a crazy story about an evil guy who hates his creations or his captives, however he fucking got Adam and Eve. He hates them.
Yeah. He punishes them for no fucking reason.
Like,
so
you can have all of this. It's like an animal that you just put in a terrarium. But hey, lizard that I put in this terrarium that has no sense of self, doesn't know that he's naked, don't eat this one thing. Let's put a litter box in the middle of the kitchen and tell the cats, don't pee here. Are they gonna not pee there, or are they gonna recognize that it's the same place that they go when in their other litter boxes? So hey, here's a new thing to pee in. The logic makes no sense. Regardless, there's somebody, it doesn't matter what derivative or derivation of the Catholic or the Christian Bible it is. Doesn't matter if you read it 800 years ago or you read one now. Doesn't matter if it's Catholic. Doesn't matter if it's Jehovah's Witness. It all is sourced from the same material, and they're all saying things that are confusing, that don't speak to each other.
Yeah.
They're creating their own chaos of Tower of Babel type shit, where they're like, the God didn't want us to communicate with each other, so let's not communicate with each other.
Yeah, let's just keep up the same thing. I guess from what I've seen, whatever version it comes from, it still stems from some sort of abuse, right?
Oh yeah, because it's all about control. If it wasn't about control, then they wouldn't have control over people. Whatever Christian organization is having control. Goal or destiny, card number 3.
Okay.
Shows the ultimate. Here, maybe I'll go like this so you can start looking. Shows the ultimate goal or destiny of the Christian. Indicates the best that can be accomplished by the Christian based on existing circumstances. This card may also represent the Christian's aim or ideal within the present frame of reference. This card crowns the Christian. Death! Nice! Arya Stark as her, who's that person? What are they? The faceless men? She's a faceless man, but actually, she's a girl. She's a little girl. It's a face card, so it would be with the faces. It has... Dang, does it not have any numbers? Oh, it's in Tiny Little Things 13.
Good. Next page. Death. I was on 12.
Nice. It's faced up.
This has a bunch of stuff to it.
Yeah, the face ones have a lot more than the suits for the Game of Thrones deck.
Key meanings: endings, rebirth, loss, transformation.
Can you speak a little loud? I can hardly hear you. Sorry.
Key meanings: endings, rebirth, loss,
Like Jesus.
transformation, release, truth. Arya Stark is death personified. A trained assassin, she holds her sword, needle, a symbol of the lives she has taken to avenge those of her family.
Conquistadors.
Behind her is the Hall of Faces and the House of Black and White, a library of masks or identities worn to kill. Through her training with Jaqen Hagar, she considers...
The Khajiit. He reminds me of a Khajiit for some reason.
He looks like it.
Yeah, he does, with that weird hair, and he kind of talks like him.
Yeah.
And he's a pussy. Oh, hello, speaking of pussy.
she considers killing off her old identity to become no one.
That's what happens when you become a Christian, right? Any old identity that gets destroyed by the Christian circle that you exist in, you have to, or else you're not accepted in.
Yeah, you've got to fill the parts of you with parts of the religion.
Mm-hmm.
She is released when she affirms her name as Arya Stark. She is reborn with a stronger sense of self.
Oh, does this mean that Christians are going to gain a sense of self as opposed to sense of Christianity, a sense of whatever control mechanism is they're beholden to? That might be interesting. I wish. Is it because of me?
Maybe. As Arya Stark says to Tywin Lannister, anyone can be killed. In tarot, death is an experience of loss and change that may strike at any time and for no reason.
For no reason.
Oh, so death is acausal.
Mm-hmm. Just like the cruel fucking Frumpus Dumpus. What's his name? Goong Young.
It is necessary, and without it, nothing new can grow. The card's number is 13. Reduces to 4. I don't know what that means.
10 plus 3. No. 13 is 1 and 3. Oh. And then when you add those numbers together.
Okay.
Sorry, 10 plus 3. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking.
The number of 4 stands for order, which comes when death is done.
Or that goes in line with how I've seen the number 4 represented in the universe. Like, what did he say again? What did she say?
That anyone can be killed?
No, the 4 part.
The number 4 stands for order.
Order. There is more order in having a house than being a nomad, right? You can accumulate things, you can organize things. So, house has 4 sides, or, you know, if you break it down into a basic geometrical shape, if you had a child build a house or draw a house, it has the 4 sides and then the little roof. Unless they were born without, they never saw a roof, like they lived in adobos, then it would just be 4 sides. Neither here nor there.
The card means symbolic death rather than physical, and heralds significant change, moving house, a new career, or the demise of a relationship or other ways of living.
Ooh, so maybe
this ending often happens quickly and is a necessary clearing of the way.
Is it possible that clearing of the way, how relevant, how prevalent Christianity, Bible, Jewish religion too, and Muslim Christianity, the old stories that are interpreted as significant, life-altering, powerful, meaningful things in someone's life, it's holding them back. To see the Adam and Eve story, to see the story of Abraham, and not go, hold on a second. God is constantly existing in their mind. The relationship he has chapter to chapter is contrary. Nothing makes any sense by any means, any connection between Adam and Eve and Adam so far, or not Adam and Eve and Abraham, has all been negative things. Sacrifices, destruction, defense against defenseless. Like, the tree of life now has a bunch of cherubs, and flaming swords protecting it. Why didn't he have that before? It just seems it's all negative. All of these stories are negative.
Yeah.
And we could see him as a positive only when we understand how we've grown from then. And you can't understand how you grow if you're still in that period. Preachers tell you, oh, Abraham did this, so that's the circumcision is the covenant, so you just got to keep doing it. If any woman is okay with hurting a child physically, removing a piece of his body, this was not learned about cleanliness. And you know what? You can wash your penis. And if you get circumcised, guess what? You still have to wash your penis. It is not a sanitary thing. That has been a fucking lie. It boils and is that sanitation worth the pain you inflict on a child?
Sensitivity loss.
The sensitivity loss is something that people have talked about for a long time. Kellogg wanted
people
that.
Stop masturbating.
Yes. People will be more productive if they have less feeling in their penis. Every man should be pissed that their family was so stupid, that they themselves are so stupid, because they could have been doing this to their kid now. Who knows? I know our older friend was like, well, in Christianity, they had they don't need that covenant with God because Jesus died for our sins. That was her logic. But guess what? You and how many other Christians, not all of them, you motherfuckers don't agree on anything. The only way that God becomes stronger is if you come together. And if you can't come together, guess what? Maybe it's all in your fucking imagination. You have to at least entertain that theory. And if you don't, then you're not trying. Then you're just scared. Now you're going to be scared of everyone and everything. Unless God says, some preacher says, oh, you're the shield and sword of God and you have to protect this. You ain't doing nothing. Look what is happening all around the world. Look what hasn't stopped. Did God, maybe aliens came down to stop them nuking some more. Okay, explain the rest of the 50s and the 60s and the 70s. It was all destruction. Millions of people fucking died. So, all contradictions, all bullshit. Shut up and let me die. That's the Christian motto. Distant Past Foundation. Oh, sorry, were you going to say something?
Shut up and let me die, because there's a better thing afterwards.
Yeah.
With no proof.
Yeah, they try to convince you, but guess, you know where their proof is? Where it lies? When they have children with ghostwriters who get told the stories, allegedly, of the children almost dying. Like that one kid that was like, I saw Jesus, and how heartwarming. Isn't that cute? I remember when I was younger, I told my mom that I saw her before I was alive, or before I was conceived. It was like, I saw you and I chose you. And she's like, that's the sweetest thing. Was it true? Hell fucking no. It was just something I could feel, so I said it. And guess what? After my mother started showing her true fucking colors, I never believed it again.
Why would I choose that?
Yeah, why would I fucking choose you, asshole, idiot, retard, poor, impoverished, fucking stupid head? None of it makes any sense. No. If you try to make sense of it, you only add chaos. That if somebody tries to make sense of something and you get further away from reasoning by including more chaos into the conversation.
If problems aren't solved?
Yes. If problems aren't solved, if understandings aren't being reached, you have to look at who's bringing in more chaos? Who's trying to hone in on what we're talking about and who's driving in the chaos? Nobody dares to do that. Cuz if you do this practice with anybody who preaches on the internet, anybody who preaches for money, Joel Osteen, fucking whatever, they will be able, they live in echo chambers. They will never give you the time of day. So then you can't prove it. Well, they should be able to give someone a time of day, and you can watch them make contradictions in anything that they do. You don't have to talk to them. Oh, sweet boy, we both saw him at the same time. Sweet boy. What a weird thing in your ear. I always think it's a bug every time I see it, but he's had them for moles or something. Is that a tick?
Just a cat.
Distant Past Foundation.
Okay, number 4.
Shows the broad and basic events and influences which existed in the past and upon which the present events are based. This card is behind the Christian. 4 of Spears. Reversed. I wouldn't even know how to try to use this book because there's pentacles, not coins, and wands, not spears. I don't know how they react with each other.
4 of Spears. The key meaning is establishment, reward, love, friendship, celebration. Reverse meaning, right?
Yeah.
When the card reverses, the good things in life can seem just out of reach. This may be because you're the outsider and can't, or do not wish to, fit in with a group that is too conventional for you.
That's it?
Yeah.
This is the distant past.
I mean, it's pretty distant. They didn't fit in, and they had to do things to fit in.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's pretty distant.
They were like slaughtered by Jews and Romans. They were slaughtering themselves trying to prove a point.
Yeah.
And who knows what that point was, because at some point the Jews and the elite Jews and the elite Romans came together to assemble the Bible for them. Just like they do now for any other, in Germany, for example, Japan, for example, they destroy their culture, their heritage, anything that led up to Hitler or whoever was in charge in Imperial Japan, and take it all away and give them something else. The communists do. It's a common tactic. The Russians did it to all the stands around them. Common tactic to say you're with us or against us. You either assimilate or we force you to assimilate. All your base belong to the Borg. Good things in life can just seem out of reach. Everybody has everything around them if they're part of the elite, part of the control system, the control center. They go, oh, look, all this can be yours. Same thing in 1984 was, look at these higher ups. Look at these middle class. We're all the same. We have the same rations. No, you don't.
Well, isn't heaven just out of reach?
Heaven's always. Isn't there a song called Heaven's Just Out of Reach?
I feel
it's like, please, in order for me to feel good, I need to die.
I feel like that might be a line from The Offspring, too.
Heaven's
so far away.
Yeah. You're the outsider and can't or do not wish to fit in with the group that is too conventional for you. Christians didn't want to fit in with anybody else because they had new understandings of things. They had their own understandings of things. They were followers of what Jesus said or what John the Baptist said. Whoever's the person who propagated it after, I almost called him Joe Biden. Jesus, after Jesus had died. So, pretty accurate so far. Recent past events. Shows the most recent sphere of influence or events which have just passed or which are just passing. This card may represent distant past influence exerting pressure on recent events. It should. It would be a good pattern recognition. This card is beneath the questioner. The Hermit. All those motherfuckers in their own. Everybody is starting their own. It's 9, by the way.
Okay.
Everyone's starting their own. What is it called? Their own church. Every Mormon is his own church master, or his own. Like he's the head of his own. I wish I could think of this word. Episcopary. Their own covenant. Their own congregation. Thank you. Everybody on YouTube who talks about Jesus, they're doing their own thing. Yeah, they may be attached to some church they go to on Sundays, or the broader overlords of Christianity as a whole. Or they're a dude with a Bible. Anybody could get a Bible for free now. They could go to a church and just take one. And I'm sure they'd be like, okay, thank you, come again. They throw them out of fucking airplanes over Africa. And then you're there trying to make your own interpretation of garbledygook? The Hermit, recent past events.
Key meanings: solitude, spirituality, truth, reflection, wisdom, self-healing, journeys.
It seems like a lot of people, like fucking Gothic's idiot, fucking Richard Branson idiot, he was on Joe Rogan sometimes. He was like, I used to be a druggie. I dated Katy Perry, and now I tell people how to live. I'm spiritual now. Dick Tracy, whatever is fine. It doesn't matter. There's so many people, though, doing this thing. I'm surprised. I thought 10 years ago, maybe even 5 years ago, that religion was just inevitably gonna die. And then the Drumpty-Doo shit happened, and everybody became a fucking Christian again.
That's really weird.
They had a new generation of Christians. People our age, people younger. You looking for it again?
No. I have it. There was a thing that I was going to share, but now I fucking lost it. You were saying you weren't sure how to...
Woo. What was that?
The box.
Oh, can you get it?
Yeah.
Nothing fell out? Because there was a bunch of cards in there. I wish the box didn't break. Looks good. Okay. I was trying to hold it for you.
Bran Stark and the Three-Eyed Raven are the Hermit. The card of spiritual journeying. As a warg, Bran can enter the minds of animals and humans, and has the sight. Visions of the past, present, and future. On his wrist perches a three-eyed raven, the form taken by a mysterious hermit who communicates with Bran through his dreams and who Bran eventually becomes.
So, the Hermit sounds a lot like God, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Or the Three-Eyed Raven?
Yeah, talk to you in your head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you become it?
Uh-huh. Weird.
It's so self-explanatory to me that I feel like I don't even know what to say
We're
about
talking
it.
about damn it, the thing that I was trying to talk about in the not talk about type out my thoughts in the description thing. We're
Yeah.
talking about similarities.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, so you're saying the similarities are so blindingly clear that you don't know how to make it more clear?
Yeah. Oh, that was
Yeah.
it?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I, at the moment,
Should we try? Everybody who in the Bible so far,
yeah.
and I'm not going to talk about any of the Bible that I've read in the past or any of the Bible I've heard of by anyone else. This is straight just what we're reading in the book we're currently reading. Until unless they're angels, God never, you don't see God. There's someone
No.
telling you about God, and sometimes when they tell you about God, he just starts talking like with Lot. The angels took him out of Sodom, pulling,
Uh,
kicking and screaming him, his daughters. We should have brought the fucking dudes. Him, his daughters, and his wife. They get thrown out of Sodom or pulled out by the two angels. They say something to him.
okay.
Lot asks a question. I
Uh,
don't remember how it goes, but at some point, Lot says something to the angels, but God responds instead.
okay.
So he hears it in his head instead of like God said. There was God sent us to annihilate this city. And since you gave us shelter and prevented us from getting raped by all the townsmen and all the townswomen, because they said all the people came to go fuck the two angels,
Yeah.
they surrounded, but they didn't get in any windows. They just came by the door and they were like, if you don't let us in, we're going to rape you too. We'll do worse. I digress. That God, until now, so far, has only been appearing as something that's speaking to them in their heads.
Yeah.
God, or Abraham walked with God in his head. He took a walk and he's saying that he's talking to God inside his mind, and God responds this and that when he's talking about if there were 20 people that are good, would you still kill them? No, I wouldn't. Contradiction. Sodom gets destroyed anyway.
Yeah.
And they don't even really allude to God is talking to someone, the angels or something. So whose point of view is this? Who wrote this down? Who told this person to write it down?
Yeah. What's this narration bit?
Mm-hmm. God is talking to angels and is like, should I tell Abraham what I'm about to do? We don't know if he does or not. But then Abraham is like, hey, are you going to kill people? And he's like, yes, they're all going to die. But what if there are some nice people? Okay, then they don't have to die. Next chapter, they all die. And then Abraham is trotting along on a horsey or camel or some shit. And he sees the place that Lot's living burnt. And he's like, oh, thank goodness. I bet Lot is safe. And they never see each other again. Because now they're both dead.
Oh yeah.
We got to the point where Lot was super old and he's getting ding-donged by his daughters. Talk about porn in school, Christians, contradictions. He gets bing-bonged by his daughters because they're like, well, we need kids. Let's get our father drunk. And they grow up. Lot's not there anymore.
Yeah.
We never hear, so far we haven't heard of any of them ever again. And now we're on Abraham's, what's going on since then. Meanwhile, Abraham's doing his thing.
Yeah, kids, Isaac and Jacob.
Isaac had Jacob.
Oh,
where Abraham had Isaac and Ishmael.
Oh, Isaac and Ishmael.
Those are the two that buried him. But he also had a dozen other kids from a concubine, the third wife.
Yeah.
A lot of 1, 2, 3s. And now we're on Isaac, the one who got his penis cut because he's Sarah's son. And he had Jacob and Esau.
Edom.
That's why they call him Edom. Because he ate something. There's something fucked up in that story. And that's happened like twice now already. I'm trying to remember the other one, but we got so much else to do. So, were we done with Hermit?
Number 9, right?
Number 9 with cheese.
Number 9. Probably not. No. There's a whole bunch.
Okay. So the Hermit hears stuff in his head. The reason why people do hermetics, maybe I guess you could call it, and a hermetic seal is isolation, right?
Yeah.
The reason why people isolate themselves is to get in touch with themselves. And sometimes that getting in touch with yourself, much like the cruel Terry, is a disaster. Because where else are you going to go when the whole world rejects you? Everybody is being rejected by quote unquote the world right now. What I mean by the world is the people that control it. They've devised a system, whether they know it or not, that isolates everyone. So now the people who were like Hillary Clinton, she rapes kids. Yeah. So Donald Trump, we don't know that he raped no kids. So let's go for him. Even though everybody was making fun of him, he's fat, he's fucking a shill for poison. He makes bad decisions. He's always going into debt. He's doing bad business. He's doing corrupt business. We always knew that. We used to watch him on TV. Now we have the idiocracy motherfucker as the hero. That's not good. He's just good at talking to people. He's good at trying to make friends. That doesn't mean that he does good work.
Yeah.
But what's the alternative? I don't know. Anything else. Not participating in this shit at all. I don't care who runs for what, they're gonna be corrupt. The system is just bad. This system isolates them as well. Who's your friend gonna be?
So these candidates aren't good enough, right?
Absolutely not. To run and to wipe their own ass.
So supposedly the people in charge, the senators and representatives and all that, their job to pick these people.
To pick who?
To pick the people to be the president.
Oh yeah, because of electoral votes. Because votes don't fucking matter.
Electoral votes, and this is you get my nomination. There's
and then bills that are getting passed. I'll support you. I won't support you.
So it's their job to pick candidates. Well, none of these fuckers are good enough. Okay, so get back to work. Find another candidate. We'll keep, because if this is a person we should want us to.
How can stupid people know what a good candidate is? It's all just power. Yeah. They don't have the intelligence to love their children the best way. How can they delegate an entire world together? There's no cohesion. There's splits. They go, judicial system, this system, that system. So we can have laws now that just contradict each other. And it depends on who's judging you, who's jurying you, and who's executioning you that your life depends on.
Yeah.
Stupidity. You can go over a state line and get arrested for something that doesn't even matter in the former state.
Yeah, 10 feet away.
That's not intelligent. That's not wisdom. That's what's the violence? Stupid violence. It doesn't matter what kind of stupid fucking gross stock photo you put next to, or those corporate pictures, that corporate cartoons that they use. Oh, this is our community guidelines. If you say anything about the Jews, we'll come to your house and kill you. Yeah, okay, so you fucking just make up shit and try to put a smiley face on it. Meanwhile, you're making bad decisions. How do these people not know what a bad decision is? How does everybody... It's the anger. And guess where anger comes from? Where you get anger is okay. Where you get a Bible, spoiler, that says anger is okay. Because Noah used anger against his own son. Because his son went to go talk to him, the youngest son, went to go talk to him, and this piece of shit Noah was naked and drunk in his tent. And because the other sons turned their backs to bring him a towel and didn't see his dick, somehow, and here we go back to the knowing that you're naked kind of thing. Now your son knows you're naked. There's a different perspective, but it's still a pattern, isn't it? And he says, fuck you, everybody that you will ever be the father of, the nation that you'll be the father of, they're all fucking slaves. Because they see the nakedness. So, it seems like truth will isolate you, just like the hermit. I still got my reverence for my father because I didn't see his dick. I didn't see how gross and stupid he looks when he's spread eagle fucking drooling on himself.
Yeah.
What other way is there to interpret this mess? Making Noah the good guy? Show me fucking how. No Christian in the entire world, unless it was a fucking militant, like a fucking terrorist, would try to justify the badness in the Bible. And they'll do it angrily, they'll do it violently, they'll do it chaotically. There is not a normal good conversation you can have with a Christian who will defend God's actions. I dare anyway. I would love to fucking debate Jordan Peterson with his fucking cyborg ass, his fucking drugged ass. He ain't got nothing on me, cause everything he says is bullshit.
Yeah.
When he goes into the this and this, well, let's define these things as what. Oh, it's just what you read in the dictionary. That's probably what Jordan Peterson would do.
Probably.
Well, if you don't know what words mean. If you don't know what words mean, why are you running your fucking mouth? Judy. Judge Judy. Peterstein. Anyway, Hermit. Sorry, were you going to say something?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Um,
Don't be alarmed. I'm only going to pet you. You look like a horse.
The Raven is You reveals fellow visionary Jojen Reed.
Can you say that again?
The Raven is You is a quote. Reveals fellow visionary Jojen Reed.
That's weird because the Raven is you, right? So that's kind of like Ham looking at his dad's dick.
It's you.
That's you.
It's Joanna.
You're being aware of the self by being aware of someone else.
You can be naked. Other people can see you naked.
Mm-hmm.
There's a possibility that your son will see you naked.
Mm-hmm. The view of the self in the outside world. Like, is that Raven judging me right now?
The tarot hermit traditionally travels a lonely path, but he has hope and a light to guide him.
he has hope and a light to guide him.
Symbolized by lantern.
I love Lantern. When there's something outside of you, this is a big problem with this whole mental illness thing, too. There are so many eyes watching everyone that you have no choice but to wonder what people are thinking about you. Or making it, there's a hole, a space to be filled in your mind that the information that belongs there is what people think about you. We don't not think about, if I see anybody, my brain is going with, I don't like their shoes, or they look like a fun person, or I don't like them, they look empty in the eyes. There's always a judgment going on. And that judgment, because people try to just block it out, people try to, it makes you crazy. If you don't have a good relationship with that part, I know people fucking judge all the time. What does it mean if somebody's in here and then they leave a minute later? Is it it has to be that, you know, either they're stupid, or I didn't entertain them quick enough, or whatever the case may be. There's still a question there. There was two particles interacted with each other and you don't know the result of it. But that they're not interacting anymore. What happened during that interaction? Why is there not that interaction there anymore? That's why people fucking try to get your attention 10 times a second on the chat sometimes.
Hey.
Yeah, oh, you're not paying attention to me. Come on. It's what keeps people isolated from everywhere. I don't want to bother anybody. That's echo chambers. Every echo chamber is built with all of these insecurities and these unknowns. You think fucking H3H3 fucking listens to anybody except who he's forced to listen to? Now his echo chamber is only impenetrable by, or which junction or whatever should I use? What are they called? In the barrel, on the barrel. His echo chamber is only impenetrable by the people who don't have the power to reach him. Fucking anybody on YouTube has the power to reach him. It's Stacy Staklosevich, whatever her fucking name is, the baby rapist, Susan. His fucking crazy wife, any of the people he does podcasts with, and he's like a nervous wreck about it, and he just takes pills to numb it all. And that's the hermit. Everybody is trying to be a hermit now. Probably 9/11 shit.
Not at the least truth part, though.
Well, there is a truth. If you're talking to a fucking raven, there's a truth that you think your perspective, you think that there's a perspective that raven has about you that you may not know. Oh, that raven's judging me. No, he's not. He's a fucking raven. If he's judging you, it's can I eat that?
Yeah, or is that going to eat me?
Or is that going to eat me? Yeah, that's the extent of. So there's a lot of truth that develops. There's a lot of truth that develops, but not a lot of truth that the self will understand about those developments. Hermit. Sorry, we only got to 4. There's a lot of shit to talk about. Isn't these fucking cards are crazy. Even if we just like get a card, any of these cards, maybe that's not true. We have never had the opportunity to have a card that makes no sense in the context of what we're talking about. And there are cards that we can get that will not make any sense.
Yeah.
We've tried it, right? We've taken let's take the past and the inner emotions and let's switch them. Does it make any sense? No, it doesn't, you know? And sometimes it does, but there are still those opportunities for nothing to make sense. Should I go on? So, we're on number 5. Recent past events. Was there still more?
Yeah, I haven't even read the meaning of the...
shit.
I'm still reading about Mr. Brand.
Oh, okay. So we're on recent past events 1 hour later. And we got Bran the Hermit
Yeah.
Stark.
The hermit follows his calling to the truth, just as Bran is called to the sacred weirwood tree to meet his mentor and discover the truth about Jon Snow's parentage.
What the fuck does he care about the parentage? Even in the book nobody fucking knows anything yet, I think. Oh they did the shit. Oh, it was fucking Daenerys's mom and dad. That's his mom and dad. Is it like that in the book? I don't even know. I don't think so. I don't think they've made mention, but I think he told the HBO people that that's what it would be, and he might change it or something. There's so much information to know about fucking every goddamn bullshit. But you said something that I wanted to talk about. So, could you read that part again?
The hermit follows his
Oh, the
calling to the
truth.
truth.
The hermit follows his calling to the truth. I can understand that journey, and I believe that everybody is on that journey because they don't have anywhere else to go. They've been put into these isolation chambers. Everybody always has the opportunity for this isolation if they live at home or if they live home alone, if they, if they're going to bed without fucking listening to anybody. Oh, sweet boy with your big head and your tiny paws. Um, where do people believe the truth derives from? My truth. They think it's themselves because we have to go on that journey for the truth inside our minds. So, stupid people would imagine that truth is just opinion. It's just whatever I think. It's whatever that person thinks. I might not think that, but that's their truth. That's kind of the pattern that's going on. Nobody knows how to search for the truth without being completely fucking biased. Echo Chamber Hermit, the end.
The card's number 9 stands for
Number 9.
oneness, intensity, and realizations.
I wouldn't agree with that. In the intensities, maybe, and I would imagine realize it because it's a very violent, turbulent. Because you go back to 110 could be a terrible thing, or it could be the start of 11. You know?
Yeah. This is upright.
Yeah.
The hermit signifies contemplation and learning. You may incubate new ideas and approaches.
There's a lot of people who, funny enough, Corona,
Uh huh.
that during this whole Drumpty Doo thing, this reawakening of Christianity, there was a thing that isolated people even more. Recent past events, the hermit is the guy who is quarantined in his house as well. Quote unquote going crazy, quote unquote getting depressed. There's a forced getting on that inside brain. And I think because of that, there's a lot of people who grew up in coronavirus time where they only know themselves by the signals they send to other people. Bran sends the Raven a signal by calling for him. He knows himself by the Raven's reaction. Somebody does live stream chats. They only get to describe themselves out loud. They only get to know themselves out loud by the person who may or may not be reading their messages, which that takes on a whole crazy thing. But pretty accurate so far.
Yeah.
Look at that.
A Frakel.
Yeah.
Uh, so you may incubate new ideas and approaches, or spend time reading, researching, journaling, or simply contemplating where you are in your life.
That was me.
This
Forever. Coronavirus had nothing on me because I've been fucking isolated for years before that.
this quiet card also invites you to take your time making decisions. Generally, go slow. In relationships, the hermit can show time apart or solitude after a breakup.
Oh.
Additional meanings: giving or receiving mentoring.
Sounds like there's a little bit of me there, but maybe there's other people because a lot of people were mentoring other people. This is how you survive a pandemic. Oh, fuck out of here. Not what I'm learning as I go. It's just I've discovered something and now I'm teaching it. You know how long I went? You know because you've known me for fucking decades. How long I went before trying to fucking talk to people about what I think? But nobody knows that. I know everybody doesn't take that same time to go, well, this is the opportunity. Now that I know this much, got to go out there and try to do something cuz it's causing damage that I'm not. Other people don't think that way. They assume that I just am throwing things out of my asshole, I would imagine, because the way people talk on Twitter and shit.
They're probably doing it too.
Because they are doing, they know themselves by their reflection. And if that reflection is someone else, then they have to talk to that reflection to try to make it a reflection, as opposed to another fucking individual that is not like you at all. Or at least a thing that you have to learn if it's like you or not.
Yeah.
But nobody does that. It's always assumption before.
Yeah.
Do you need some water?
Yeah, I think a little bit would be nice. Thank you, baby. Um, one of the cards earlier was like spears and stuff, right?
Yeah, distant four spears.
Doesn't matter what it is. But we were trying to, or you put up the question, like you wouldn't know how to translate between this one and the Game of Thrones one and your cat one because they got pentacles and stuff.
Yeah.
There's a cup, or sorry, there is a thing in the book that talks about the swords, the spears, the coins, and cups.
Oh, okay. So we got pentacles, cups, swords, and we don't have and wands. So I guess maybe that would be the interchangeable. It's not that hard. 2 are penis looking, 2 are vagina looking. In a way. Because I have, it's the 3 of donuts or something. It looks like a vagina.
The 3 of donuts.
A Simpsons tarot would be fucking intense, I think. And I think doable. Because there's so much lore. Anyway.
I think we finished it.
Oh, yeah? That looks like a pussy, don't it? Or a butthole.
It's a gateway. Yeah, the giving and receiving mentoring.
And that's what everybody did on YouTube. That's why there's 10,000 people with like 800 subscribbles. Because somehow they're just relating just enough to fucking... So number 6?
Yeah.
Future influence. Shows the sphere of influence that is coming into being in the near future in a broad sense. This card is in front of the Christianer. The Christian. Shows the sphere of influence that is coming into being in the near future in a broad sense. This card is in front of the Christian. Ace of Spears. Upside down. Ace of Spheres. Hello, sweet boy. What have you been doing, huh?
An ace is low, right?
Yeah.
Ace of Spears.
It's not for you to chew on, you fucking monkey. Speaking of monkey.
What are you doing, critter?
Looking for the place he wants to sit, I reckon. Ah.
Whose lap do you think he sits in more, yours or mine?
Yours. Recently, he's been sleeping on my belly or near my belly because smelling and touching everything. It's a new thing, I guess, on the bed that we don't normally have here. He doesn't care about when the mouse is here. He doesn't care when, like, the cell phone's here or a book. He's seen it all. Now there's something new. Except this.
Ace of Spears. Beginnings, drive, desire, ideas, fertility.
Sounds like me.
Reversed, right?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
What's this in reference to?
This is future. Shows the sphere of influence that is coming into being in a broad sense.
False starts, creative blocks, miscommunication, and fertility issues are possible interpretations of the reversed ace.
The what?
The reversed ace?
Well, no, that I don't understand that possibilities are presentable with the ace.
Fertility issues are possible interpretations of the reversed ace.
Oh, okay. Is it all reversed aces, I wonder?
I guess I could look at the other ones. Overall, there's a gap between a wish and a goal. In love, you may be spending time away from a partner.
It's hitting too much home. I'm having trouble doing the overall. Can you read it again? Because there is a gap between a wish and a goal. Because I have a goal that has not yet been achieved. Or I have a wish that hasn't been goaled. And I'm still trying to work in all these different ways to try to make it more than a wish. And
Are
all it
Christians
is, it
doing
shouldn't. What?
Are Christians doing that?
Yeah, they aren't in heaven yet, so go fucking kill yourself. You know. There is a divide between the wish and a goal, because if you want to go to heaven, then you're not living and you want to die. And there is no fucking heaven. If your wish is to go to heaven, your goal will not come to pass because there is no fucking heaven. You just want to let shit go by now but be rewarded? What do you mean? You want to just be angry until you don't have to be angry no more? No, that's not how this works. It's stupid. It's fucking lazy. Was there more to read? Tom, more to read?
No, but I was going to do the repeating of it, though, because you asked.
Okay.
False starts, creative blocks,
False starts. Trump. Maybe, oh, and look, it's red. Maybe that's, oh, look, we're doing it again. We're gonna try to drain the swamp again. Until 4 years pass and nothing gets done. And a lot of people have a lot of stupid things. I heard some guy who likened Drumpty-Doo to Stalin. Because, and I saw this live, not in person, but, you know, on the internet, whatever. Trump trying to talk about somehow disinfecting people with bleach.
Yeah.
Remember that whole thing because of Corona? And like, yeah. He was looking at like some health officer and she was like, ew, I can't even understand what he's saying. I don't think it was a fucking ploy to try to get people to drink bleach. I know that there's a problem with these people who claim that just putting little microdoses of bleach is gonna do something to your body. I don't know fucking science. There's so much to know that I haven't been able to get into, so I'm not gonna say specifically. I don't think that it is bleach. I think it's called like miracle liquid something, that it cures cancer and it does this and does that. There are people who were convincing me that either they don't know shit and they got lucky, or something positive did happen. The people like on their deathbed, these old men crying on camera, talking about how they get to see their fucking grandchildren's and shit, getting fucking stomach cancer and then doing this thing and it goes away. There's some chemical reaction that happens, just like the fucking hydrochloroquine or ivermectin, that they're like, they're calling it horse pills. People are calling it bleach. Maybe it's not fucking bleach, you know?
Yeah.
Because I don't see people taking, say, buy a box or buy a jug of Clorox and dilute it. I don't think that is what I'm pretty sure that's not what's happening. And a lot of papers about like the chemical processes of these things coming together and the blah, 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 blah. What was the point? Oh, so he just said
His understanding of it?
Yeah, he represented his understanding of it. So it wasn't, hey, I'm so dumb I want people to drink bleach, or I'm so evil that I want people to drink bleach. But even Trump supporters wouldn't understand that. I don't think so. Maybe some person who knows language and also knows fucking people and whatever he said, God bless him, you know? Just
whether the whale swallowed Jonah or Jonah swallowed the whale, I would have believed it either way.
Oh shit, yeah. Wow, we're gonna be able to read that soon. He's got to be somewhere close. Now that we've gotten past Abraham, it's kind of like, let's go to, I think there's like 5 different generations, maybe. I don't remember for sure, but how many could possibly fit there? Then we get into like different people who claim to be related to these people, but it's like so many generations went by. Listen, do you know 5 generations of your family?
No.
I don't know mine. Is there many people who get to say they've got the same information about their history like the Rothschilds do, like the JP Morgan fucking people, like Ford? They kept things in a certain order that we didn't get because those motherfuckers caused war for us. Lost people, lost everything, but even if the Holocaust happened the way everybody says, Jews don't got that either. So, are we just supposed to trust that you got a book right there to tell you all this shit when you can't even keep track of 2, 3, 4, 5 generations right now? But you got thousands of years ago, right? Fucking please. You're giving yourself too much credit. Everybody gives themselves too much fucking credit. I probably give myself too much credit, but I have to. It's good to give yourself too much credit to prove that you were fucking wrong. To humble yourself. Oh, this didn't work. I gotta do something else if I'm this adamant, if I'm this confident about what I want. Nobody knows how to. Terry couldn't do that. He was still like, I gotta make this random number generator where I talk to God, and then he did, and he died. He died. So this is where people are going, I guess. They have false hope for politics to save them instead of them saving themselves. And it's so weird that this is the recent past reflection, but now it's reflecting on something that they want to do this thing for them instead of going, they wanted the hurt to stop, or they had to want the hurt to stop because it was hurting. So let me think, when you're traumatized, your brain's just gonna take over. If it thinks of nightmares, if it thinks of dreams, if it thinks of reason in between, it's gonna fucking happen. That is the nature of hermeticisms or something. So now, in the future, distant past being the hermit, and now in the future, instead of it being the raven that brain is reflecting on, it's whatever false hope he's got. How did they word it in that? In the meanings?
False starts.
False starts. Okay.
Creative blocks.
Creative blocks. Well, now that you have a creative block as the hermit, what are you going to do? Because you only have you and your imagination. Okay.
Miscommunication.
Miscommunication. If you have miscommunication with yourself, you're going to have miscommunication on the outside.
Yeah.
It's inevitable. And one of those miscommunications is not understanding that that voice you hear on the inside, the voice you think everybody else hears on their inside, isn't God. It's your imagination. And it has to come out and speak to everyone, speak to each other, listen to your own voice, hear your reasoning, look at those contradictions. You're not going to get that if you just sit in your fucking head. That's why so many people want to die. Because either they don't get out of their head, or when they do get out of their head, there's only enemies around them. There is no suicide prevention hotline, idiot. And if you keep fucking talking about suicides with your coffee and tea and your fucking live chats, and you advertise for a suicide prevention hotline, you're just perpetuating the problem you're fucking sipping tea about. They don't do anything. The government doesn't know shit. The people the government hires doesn't know shit. The people who are non-for-profits or whatever, they don't know shit. Because they have a lot of things in their way. 12-step programs, if you don't want to get drunk, or if you want to not be drunk anymore, you can't, it's not a higher power. It has to be for the self. I can't love anything outside of me enough to not want a break from it. For myself to want a break from it. If there are things that fucking hurt in the world, we used to give him straws to play with when he was a kid. A little kitten baby. Now he desires them. It's distracting him. What was I saying?
Miscommunications, talking. You can't communicate with yourself. You definitely can't communicate with people on the outside.
And if you can't communicate with other people, you can't communicate on the inside. It's a give and take and give. You know? You can't, I don't know if someone can stay reasonable if they have only their imagination, because the contradictions only become super duper glaring once you're interacting with someone outside of yourself.
Yeah.
Maybe someone could even go mad going, I can predict if when I flip a coin, I'll get heads or tails. And he's like, oh, I was wrong, but I'm doing something wrong. I need to flip this thing right. It's like sports betting, or like I gotta wear a special t-shirt when my favorite team is playing. It's this inside, like, there's something special that I can do that's magic. That only sounds crazy when you're talking to someone who believes something different and they're like, what are you talking about? Let's prove this. You don't want to prove it. You can't prove it. You can't justify proving it. Because you'll always have something in your head that denies.
Yeah.
And it manifests on the outside very specifically as anger. As complete fucking denial.
What do you think there is a form of self-reflection that has less anger to it than others?
A form of self-reflection that has less anger
Yeah,
to it.
because people don't like to. I think they get angry at things they don't like, and if you self-reflect and see what you don't like, you get angry. That's
You
why
have to force it.
React to criticism.
Uh-huh.
So you hear something you don't like, you get mad about it.
Mm-hmm. And is there a way to not be mad about it?
No, is there a way that, or is there a form of that is less hurtful or appears to be less hurtful than others?
Not stacking on hurt, but that original hurt will probably always be there. You can either take it in a way that will cause less hurt by the self-reliance and understanding what things are, and then feeding it. Would it be appropriate to use like somebody on Twitch who is saying things to a Twitch streamer? They got all these people who are like saying this and that's negative, that the person doesn't like, that hurts them.
Yeah.
So, sorry.
It was
like not Jesse Pinkman. Oh my god. Cobra.
King Cobra guy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna call him fucking King Cobra. How could you? Josh.
The character name.
I guess so, if you want. Or
the Donkey Kong is neither Donkey nor a Kong, so.
But that ain't a fucking trying to get a measure of respect.
Yeah. The king. It's like his first name is King. He's not a king. His first name is King, last name Cobra. He's Jeff Bezos. He is a two.
Okay, if you want, but I ain't doing that.
Okay.
So if you say, "Oh, King Cobra," I'm gonna say no from now on.
Okay. What's his name? Jeff?
Josh Saunders. Josh Franklin Delano Saunders.
So, Jeff from Wyoming.
Yeah.
The Wand Maker.
Yeah. Jeff the Wand Maker. Yeah, that's his new name.
I was thinking that I was looking at myself. I was looking at you. I was thinking about some stuff in school. Is it me, or do people get less upset about a criticism of them if it comes in the form of proofreading? Hey, can you proofread this for me? Oh, there's a spelling error here. There's you didn't use a tense the right way here.
So, like, making them kind of proofread their own work without their knowing.
I'm not saying that. I'm asking is, I've noticed that people take proofreading criticisms better than they take other criticisms.
Because an adult or a superior is doing it?
Have you witnessed the same thing, or is it me, wife?
As a teacher doing it, uh, would the student feel less upset?
There's
If they feel less upset about that, I feel like they would feel less upset about everything.
I'm asking you, have you had experience with the way people take criticism of other types compared to
I
criticisms
do have a
of
personal experience about that.
I used to you had me proofread some stuff.
Of mine?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Like when you're trying to do the dragon shout thing. It was
Mm-hmm.
like, can you read this?
Mm-hmm.
And I said things make sense and or did not, you know. Uh this wasn't clear to me.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like
It hurt. It still hurt. I hate it. I hate this. I hate being in public. So I don't know if there's
well, so you have that experience. What have you seen of other people?
well, from the proofreader's perspective or from the proofread? From the person doing the proofreading or the person getting proofread?
The person being proofread, the receiver of the criticism.
From all the school experiences, I think it just depends on the person.
Did you ever do anything like that for Pizza?
I proofread in community college once, and it wasn't just proofreading though. It was also understanding the concept of what they were saying. We had to make an argument: either you're for drunk driving or against drunk driving. You're either for smoking or you're against smoking, and you make your case or whatever. And they didn't have anybody like, you pick this, you pick that. It was just random. So I picked uh having smoking bans on campus, and the person I was proofreading, for lack of a better term, was someone who was against drunk driving. Uh I didn't even realize that my examples were exactly what happened. Uh and her I went more towards uh the the freedom to do things, how things change from, look, I already paid the money for this. If I knew I couldn't smoke here, then I wouldn't have given you fucking money, kind of situation. And also the what it does in the stressful situation versus the control that people have over it and the pushing of these people out of society, basically. And she did drunk driving is bad because my brother got hit one time by a drunk driver. Wasn't talking about like people's sense of responsibility or sense of irresponsibility.
It was bad because of her personal experience.
Yeah, anecdotal versus, so I criticized all of that it came from a personal experience. She didn't try to round it out to everyone, because everybody has to either, you have to convince anybody for or against, because everybody could potentially be a drunk driver. And also there was a lot of spelling errors, and I remember her not being happy about it. Because she put herself in. She was like, my brother died or got hurt or whatever. I don't even fucking remember. And like how it affected her, and I was like, nobody fucking, this isn't. So I hurt her because she made it personal, and I criticized her personal experience.
Maybe I was split there. uh, proofreading, uh, there's a critique there, and I have like you critique me with words, uh, and
Usually
it
I critique you about things we've already discussed. Because I try to tell you how I feel about things and get a sense of how you feel and see how we find the rightness out of all of it, as opposed to just telling you it's a bad thing. It's usually, hey, we already signed up for this, you're not doing it. Or even like if you make something and I didn't like it,
yeah,
it
there
makes me cry because I hated it so much. It could happen
oh I think we've
for everyone.
I think we've been down that road.
Probably, I would imagine so.
Oh, god damn it.
Criticisms.
Yeah. I was thinking about I've noticed times where myself is getting criticisms one way is hurt less than getting criticisms another way. I've
Because I'm a woman.
you
You hate everything that I criticize you about. You will are more receptive to the abuse you took as a school child than me trying to reason truth with you, and also getting angry when you don't want to. So I would say that there's definitely a split. If you get criticized by someone, you just want to take it on the chin. Whereas when people criticize you, and I'm like, fuck that, you didn't do anything wrong. Why are you taking that from this person?
yeah.
And you don't like that because now you have to defend yourself. You get a sense of yourself and it scares you. And you want to reduce yourself to someone who's less to be that thing that was criticized and make it truthful because I challenge it. And you probably were doing it anyway. You were just not saying it out loud, not doing it out loud. You didn't have to see that side of you. You could just go whatever and move on only because you've made yourself submissive. This applies to fucking everyone. To the no one that fucking listens to us. Can you squeeze me a little tighter? That feels better right now. Just whatever movement you were gonna do, can you just be more assured with it? It makes my body feel not so scared.
Okay. I was exploring. Sorry to
It's scary how weak people are right now. Because the more that they allow themselves to be pushed over, the harder I have to stand up for myself. You said somebody in 4chan was just to shut up and get back into your cage with someone who was like, I'm tired of this. And I can't talk to those people fast enough without fucking faggot FBI shutting 4chan down so that I stop posting. Or at least dictating posts.
It works. I got a response from another person.
Oh.
That's unusual for. I usually don't get any responses, but I tried to do a thing that I thought I saw you do in your response to.
Give out my social security number?
No, you're talking to the.
You can trust me.
The person the other day.
Uh-huh.
I noticed that you pointed out something good that they did, and that you wouldn't do that if it wasn't good. But you pointed out something good that they did, but then you asked a question.
Yeah. Why isn't it more good?
Yeah. So I did that with this person. I said something good, and then I asked him a question, and that has every time so far that I've done that.
You've gotten a response?
Yeah. Or maybe I didn't. But maybe I think I said. Well, I guess I by good, maybe not good about them, but something
good in general.
Yeah. So this guy says, "Fuck this shit. Sorry, I don't want to do this shit anymore. My mind is worn thin."
It's a war for your mind. And Alex Jones isn't prepared to be the front line of it because he's fucking broken.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. All these globalists, they're killing children, but it's okay that Israel does.
Yeah.
Justify my love, idiot.
There's always an exception. There's always an exception.
That's when you lose pattern recognition and contradiction recognition. You can't see a goddamn contradiction if you make a contradiction. Not a goddamn fucking one. You can see patterns anywhere. You can make up your own pattern. Oh, I went to bed and then I woke up, and then I went to bed and then I woke up. It's naturally fucking there. The contradictions you gotta fucking look for. These motherfuckers don't know how to do it because they haven't conquered contradictions themselves. There's no way that you can get any smarter if you don't conquer contradictions within yourself. The contradictions that you make between the things that you say and the contradictions that you make when you say something and do something different. Putas. Sorry, did I just spit on your fucking...
I don't think so.
Okay.
I haven't noticed anything. I forgot what it was.
4chan.
Yeah. I've...
Responding, the good, asking a question after pointing out something good.
Yeah. It's only been a couple of responses, but it seems to be the pattern that I noticed. And I'm getting something that I saw this pattern of something good in a question, and I was trying to do something similar, if that pattern, what I saw is that, is there a causation there? Is it a thing? Is this a repeatable effect? I don't know what the effect is, but
yeah.
But it seemed to do a thing. I didn't get, like I said, I got the guy to respond a couple times, I think, and then this other person responded. I was hoping for the original person's response. So while that was happening, now it's not. So
those message boards, they don't work. They're so fucking stupid because if this guy asks a question and now you're in a conversation with someone, now somebody else, a third party, is responding to you. It's like, too much, too many cooks. It's got to be two people. Everything is about two people. If you can't do yourself, then, or if you're tired of just doing yourself, do it with someone else. Do each other, do yourselves in front of each other. But to add a third party, that's, you know, what's so good about a fucking tricycle or I guess a tricycle, a bicycle with an extra wheel. I was thinking like, you know, it would just topple over. I guess it's how the wheels are put on, so it's not only a good example. However, debates, I guess, usually work better between two people unless there's a moderator. But then how good is that moderator? I don't know how debates work on the fucking internet. I think they're all stupid. Anyone that I've seen, they've all seemed ridiculous to me because they're using words like reductive and, you know, according to this law and shit like that. They're not getting to the self. If you're not getting to the self, then you're just fucking doing the same shit that you've done over and over. You're repeating history. The difference between all of history, how it's functioned, how it got here, and now is starting with the self. Something that Waffle was at least smart enough to recognize that it does start with the self. Maybe it's just like a weird evil thing or like a weird survival thing because why am I going to give a shit about anybody else? Look at this pain that I've been through, so fuck you, I gotta do me. Gives power where there isn't power. A lot of these dudes are like, my mind can't take it anymore, I just want to fucking die. So it could be like a defense mechanism, but doesn't matter because it is the truth. And why is it? I know it's the truth, but it's still got more processing to do. But selfish is the way we've gotta learn how to be, and altruism we gotta understand as a thing that isn't anything because it's an ism. You gotta be selfish to do the things that you call altruistic. In order to love your kid, in order to love family, in order to love country, which probably isn't possible, a neighborhood, I guess, or something, you have to give part of yourself to that thing, not just go, I love this thing. I love you, kitty, with your fucking swinging it around like Bam Bam or something. Should we go move on to the next one? Is it time?
Yeah.
So that was number 6, I think. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we're on to the questioner, the Christian.
The Christianer.
Ooh, it's Petire again. The present position, and now this is the questioner. The Christian. The Christian.
That's like number 1.
Every Christian is like Christian. He talks to himself and does stuff in his head with Sonictopia or whatever his fucking that shit is called.
Uh-huh.
They're doing the same thing. They're envisioning heaven. They're looking for the escape. They're not focusing on what's in front of them. They're trying to transport themselves. They're trying to pray, talk to someone else that's in their head at the very least. Why wouldn't any Christian say, give me proof? Make that, spin that chair around. If you're real, all you get when you do shit like that is anger. Because when you get in too deep, there's just an anger. Like, I don't have to prove shit to you. I'm God. That's dangerous. If you hear God angry, then what is God supposed to be? The thing in the Bible that exists as an angry thing since at least we started reading it. The Christian. shows the Christian in his present position or attitude within the surrounding circumstances, attempts to place the Christian in proper perspective, shows them in their present position. So the present was Petire, and now it's Peter again. Baelish, right? That was his last name.
Yeah. Peter Baelish.
Attitude within the surrounding circumstances. He was the king of coins, and now he is the magician. Ooh, is that the first one?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. The questioner, the individual, is the number one?
Weird.
Thank you, universe, for being so orderly.
Key meanings: success, willpower, messages, manifesting, inspiration, diplomacy.
Mm-hmm.
Spy master Peter Littlefinger Baelish is the magician, manipulating others to do his will.
That sounds like every single person in the world right now. Every one individual.
Yeah. He wears rings on both little fingers, signifying
Oh yeah, that's
Mercury.
Littlefinger. He has a pinky ring on each pinky that is supposed to represent Mercury.
Yeah.
Sorry, I saw this little thing over there. I was like, what the hell is that? It might be just a...
The planet of communication.
Huh.
On the red screen behind him are the lemniscate or infinity symbol plus 4 suit symbols. The sword is represented by cat's paw, a dagger of Valerian steel.
The one that was Baelish's. He's the one that Bran almost got killed with, that Catelyn got.
Oh yeah.
Oof.
As number 1, the magician stands for the individual and the ego.
Ha! Ha!
The eye. Littlefinger indicates war and commits murder to create chaos. His ladder, quote unquote, to power. He feigns powerlessness to get people to trust him, but
Zionists.
as Lord Varys says, Littlefinger, quote, is one of the most dangerous men in Westeros, end quote. An arch manipulator, driven to success while others suffer the impact of his lies, he reflects both the upright and reversed meanings of the tarot magician.
So it's just the same either way? Upside down or upright?
He reflects both. So he's got, maybe he's not both, but he's got bits of both.
So there's a reverse meaning?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Upright. Action, ideas, and energy abound. It's time for inventiveness, expansive thinking, and new direction. So the card often comes up to show new work, relations, business startups, and other successful creative ventures. At the spiritual level, you connect with your higher self or true purpose. If you're waiting for news,
oh, you mean not God? The opposite of God? That part in you that is dark and fearful and scary and scared? That if you gain control of it yourself, you may gain some intuition as opposed to just more fear and chaos? Weird.
You're waiting for news. The card tells you that you will soon have the information you need.
I hope that's talking about me. I hope that's talking about everybody. That they're all gonna have that bit of information. There's information now. I mean, it's not just gonna come magically. You gotta read this and go, wait a second. What am I doing here?
Yeah.
Were you done reading that one?
Yeah.
Success, willpower, messages, manifesting, inspiration, diplomacy. Those could be.
But killing people. He kills people.
This is weird how contrary this is, because success, manifesting, inspiration, diplomacy could be more than politics. It could just mean the communication, being able to communicate with another person on an equal playing field, on a reasonable playing field. And then it talks about individual and ego, the I, the self. Littlefinger incites war and commits murder to create chaos. So maybe Littlefinger, there's a difference between the magician meaning and so is the magician maybe the worst self? Potentially, when it talks about Littlefinger being, or like that card is like the manifestation of the worst self that could be, because there is a worse self. Fucking Peter Stein, Netanyahu, fucking any politician anywhere. Any person who's gaining from other people's suffering. Raytel or whatever that company's called. Raytheon. The companies that make missiles, the companies that make carpet bombs, the companies that make tanks, the CEOs, BlackRock. Everybody is benefiting off of people's. They have found the fountain of never-ending money. There will always be people who try, but the people above them will always be trying to take from them. As long as they keep giving to those people. So there's a self that's bad, that's obvious, that needs to be gone. And then there's a solution. The willpower, listening to messages. The inspiration to do something different, the desire for diplomacy. Politics does not do diplomacy. No. Shaking someone's hand and then going to a strip club with them and smoking cigars and taking incriminating pictures of them so that you have a way to blackmail them, that's not diplomacy. That's what they call diplomacy now, though.
Diplomacy is meant to solve a problem. We have a problem. Let's come up with a solution.
And all they do is solve problems, their own problems. They create problems. I want more money. The solution? Kill a bunch of kids in Cambodia. And then invest in the materials that it takes to fucking kill them. And then build a hotel over their fucking skulls. That is most of fucking American history. That is almost all of 19th century. Or what, 20th century. 1900 to 2000. And then they brought in the new millennium with 2001. Gee, what a coincidence. Oh, we also fear that the computers are going to do this. It's all fucking setup. It's all bullshit. It's this endless supply and demand for fear and chaos and hurt. And you gotta cut off the fucking pipeline. Should we move on to the next one?
Yeah, I guess. It's kind of weird thinking about. There was maybe a context maybe I was missing. Um, Y2K was preceded by 9/11.
Yep. And 9/11 succeeded Y2K. Another three things. 3 things. 9/11, that's 3 numbers. They don't call it 9/11/21 or 01.
There was a questioning of things with the Y2K. Is this going to happen or not? Are computers smart enough? Why aren't they smart enough? How could you fuckers let this happen?
And also, what do you fucking care that all the bank shit? Take your money out of the bank, and if it all goes down, good. If it doesn't, well, at least you were prepared. At least you did the best you could, self-reliance. There was a lot of lack of self-reliance there, because nobody knows computers. And they're like, oh, our businesses are going to fail. Okay, so what? You can't plant crops? Now you're scared that the system that keeps you in control is going to fail. And that's a bad thing.
Yeah.
You ain't never watched fucking Fight Club? Just so happens that they got Fight Club, the building exploding, and people going, yeah. Fucking that's what we wanted. We wanted this system to fucking fail, and we wanted man and woman together holding fucking hands. And yet, Y2K, the year 2000 comes, and everybody's freaking out, and they're like, oh, we gotta stop people from wanting this. So let's say that the world will collapse, or blah, blah, blah.
So weird panics and splits, questions, followed by a panic event, 9/11, that consolidated power and put a stop to questioning.
Y2K didn't happen, the dilemma, the epidemic, whatever, and yet so much information was lost on 9/11. They're like, oh, all these files that were incriminating are suddenly gone. Yeah. They probably wanted Y2K to happen.
Yeah, if Y2K did happen, if there was some sort of big thing, like the amount of stuff that was stolen could have been, because they would have come out with some codes eventually, some software fixes.
And I'm sure every computer engineer, was like, this is retarded.
Yeah.
But nobody asked them. They asked fucking, what's his face? John Monsanto, the one that killed himself apparently in prison. McAfee.
Oh, yeah.
He went fucking Y2K crazy too, right? He was like, gee, I don't know. But I thought you did because you did computers. You knew code to make fucking virus protection. I think you know if this is true or not. Glowy.
Yeah. Yeah, I never understood that why having the 00 date. So what?
Was such a big deal.
The computer thought that it was the wrong year.
What is that gonna do? Okay, so it says 1900. We'll just interpret that as 2000 because computers didn't exist then. And we'll figure it out by the time, we get to like 1975 again.
My computer will sync up with somewhere on the internet. Like in the days of dial-up and stuff, like if there was...
It was like the Mayan calendar. It was because the calendar didn't get to 2000. Maybe. Or were there calendars on computers that did get to 2000, 2001, 2, 3, 4? You know, when you click the clock,
Yeah.
it still had the calendar could go to 2000, right?
Yeah.
So then what's the problem? I mean, obviously they have a way to represent 2000.
The computer still operates fine, even though the date is wrong. You can, when you get a brand new computer, you can
Fuck with it and say, yeah, yeah.
It. I don't believe it ever mattered before.
It was theater. And it made people more stupid, lazy, and afraid. That should be a fucking TV show. We'll call it SFL. Or, wait.
Stupid.
SLA.
Stupid, lazy, afraid.
Uh-huh. SLAW for short.
Next episode of SLA.
Yeah. On the newest SLAW.
Delete this in the name.
What a fucked up, stupid ass fucking. And as a kid, we're like, I don't know. Why are you even telling me these things? What does this mean? Where's my future? Are my parents gonna die? Are there still gonna be corn pops? Because I don't know how to fucking grow corn pops. I don't know how to grow Tostino's fucking pizza rolls.
I don't know what to do if the power goes out. My phone charger doesn't work anymore.
Yeah. I don't even know how to flip a circuit breaker at this point. And to be honest, I'm not quite confident in it still. Fuck. And we just expect people. Sorry, what?
I had a similar, not very, very timid with flipping those things, like not knowing, like they kind of intimidated me. But doing the construction thing and having to flip them so often, uh, I think part of it is we're always worried about because it's electricity. It's a known.
Every time somebody flips a circuit breaker on TV or a movie, they're always like, ah!
Yeah, things pop.
Yeah, I don't like that.
They're like associated with bad things.
Yeah.
So there's this bad thing, electricity, that's unknown, and
so we fear the houses that we live in.
Yeah.
If you ain't a fucking electrician, you have to overcome that fear or succumb to that fear. That's not a good way to live. We're living wrong. And what happens, a poor old lady, she doesn't flip circuit breakers, and she has no children anymore. They're all in other fucking worlds, and her husband dies. She's gonna flip that shit herself? Luckily, I'm not gonna die, and you're not gonna die. But it still sucks for everybody else. Not everybody is so privileged to have 18 fucking children around them at any given moment. It changes your biases, and the world changes your point of view. Oh, I get this, so everything's okay.
I think another thing that is intimidating about the circuit breakers too is
circuit burgers.
The circuit breakers. See, criticism. I did something incorrect, and you made fun of me for it. There's a criticism because I said something goofy.
It was a criticism because it made me laugh.
You proofread, in a sense, what I said.
Yeah.
And instead of a red marker, it's circuit burgers.
Julia Child on Red Band TV, Red Bar, did that to old Michael Scott, who was doing the and another thing, Peter Griffin, the anorexic Peter Griffin. And he was like, "Don't you fucking dare!" Like it was probably a joke, or I don't think he knows the difference between a joke or not. I think anything that he wants it to be, it will be at any given moment because men do that. So he's like, "Oh, come on, really?" He did some shit that was still like he didn't laugh at it. He didn't leave where he was for her.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just maybe he does all the time and it was a joke, but maybe it wasn't, but it's just a coincidence.
Probably tings something, and then you catch yourself.
Yeah.
You're like, don't, and then you play it off.
Yeah.
You do that enough, you get good at it.
Yeah.
That's why you question it. Is it?
But someone who stays in the zone like he does for 8 hours a day or whatever, talking about the same thing for the last 20 fucking years or whatever, does he like that distraction getting out of that zone? That at one point he was like, I'm losing my voice. Can we keep moving? Julia wanted to ask a question. He was like, I feel it. I feel my voice going away. We have to just push through. So he's still like, even if it was a joke, like he still ignored like 3 things she fucking wanted to talk about. Or like 3 side tracks that she wanted to present.
Oh yeah, the circuit breaker thing. The springs. The springs are really hard to push.
Oh?
Yeah. I think that pushes people away because it's unknown, and then sometimes you really got to push on some of those older breakers,
and it makes kind of like a sparky noise when it snaps.
It's intimidating. Yeah, there's a loud bang when that spring goes back into place.
Nobody gives a shit about people, soldiers or whatever, people who were in war that heard loud bangs. I saw a meme today or yesterday or something, and the army did a Twitter that was like, "What did you get out of the army?" And the guy said something and a fear of fireworks, or like a hatred for everyone and a fear of fireworks or something. So there's that like loud noise that is just, it brings you back to points of anger and contention, and that can happen for anyone now. Maybe they may not feel it as intensely as someone who was there, but you have all of the view of what people have been through. You can feel, when you feel that empathy, it affects you. When, or even just, maybe empathy is the wrong word, but just knowing that there was an experience that scared someone or that hurt someone, you can kind of envelop that. And even if if you're a child and someone kicks down your door, I mean, already you got a fear of fucking, or that loud noise does something to you. A loud knock at the door and it was someone you didn't want to see. There's still that feeling that it invokes. So nobody gives a shit about anybody's hurt. Support the troops. Okay, so what are you doing about that PTSD? I guess it's just the way it is. Not that shows that men should not be fighting. Let's try to do something else. They don't love this shit. It's not the weak ones. Because they all fucking feel it. And if they pretend they don't, then they drink their own piss and eat glass for breakfast. Good. I didn't know if were you thinking? Do you want to move? Would you like to move on? So for the questioner, who is the questioner? We got the questioner.
The self.
The card. Individual. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't that a weird thing? And it just so happens to be a present card. It says who the self is in the present. And we got the same guy for the present. Shows where the questioner is outside of himself and where the questioner is inside of himself. It's Peter backwards and it's Peter forwards. Huh. Or Littlefinger backwards and forwards. Shit.
Alright, next one, wife.
Did you put that it was Game of Thrones or just GOT? Like, did you do like a hashtag Game of Thrones tarot or some shit?
No, I didn't do that. The Game of Thrones is pretty long, and we were at.
Like in the description-y thingy?
Oh no, I didn't do that.
That would have
been good. That would have been.
That's kind of retarded of you not to do that, but
Indeed.
do it later.
Okay.
Environmental factors. I'll flip over the card.
All right.
Ooh, justice upside down for environmental factors.
Oh jeez.
Shows the Christian's influence on other people and their position in life. Reveals those tendencies and factors which exist with respect to the other persons who may have an effect on the Christian. This is, what's his name? Starky Poo? Ned Stark.
Ned Stark. Starky Poo.
Is justice. We got a lot of face cards.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. It's 11. 1 and 11? Back to back, huh? 1 and 2 ones? Come on now. And it's upside down, the breaking, the splitting. Maynard should be listening. He should make a song about the things that I say.
This song is about me. Every girl wants that. You're like, commission me, bitch.
Or just listen to my words and let them resonate with you. And let them Trent resonate.
Oh.
They're friends or something.
Did you move that light? Did it get darker?
Yeah, I did move the light. There we go. You were looking at me for a while, so I figured I'd turn it away.
Oh, thank you. I don't remember this environment being like this before. Key meanings: justice, action, decision, clarity, perception, balance. Upside down, there's...
Is any of that how justice is defined in America?
No.
I bet you, even enemies, if you define words the same way as your enemy, I bet you the Russian fucking Constitution and the American Constitution are just about the same.
I bet.
The way that they handle things or their law writings are no different. They make it seem universal. They make wrong seem like right because, oh, it's natural. We all came to this conclusion. We're all stupid. So stupid is good. And we're all evil. Evil is good.
Injustice is most profitable.
Mm-hmm.
Justice is Ed Stark. Ice, his sword, stands for retribution, and the scales, mercy. Eddard is justice in action. Quote, the man who passes the sentence should swing the sword, he declares before beheading a deserter from the wall.
Which is stupid, and that's why we didn't get justice right side up. Because that's not justice.
Trying to figure out what the fuck that guy was talking about to prepare for the thing that could have been avoided. Like, oh, if they understood that the White Walkers are coming, maybe we could have put up a better fight.
So justice is being too stupid to
for understanding.
Yeah.
He delivers justice in the name of King
the Moon
of old Bobby Baratheon when sentencing Sir Gregor Clegane to death.
Gregor Clegane is who? Or he's getting offed by Clegane, right? Because he only killed one person. Oh, and the dog.
Sorry, what?
Is this who killed Eddard?
I don't think so.
So he. Oh! The Clegane, there's
The
someone.
the hound or the brothers, the mountain. Which one's Sir Gregor?
I think it's the mountain, but what did he do?
It is gonna say. He delivers justice in the name of King Robert Baratheon when sentencing Sir Gregor Clegane to death for slaying villagers and declares Tywin Lannister responsible.
Did he do that? I thought, why did he march out? Oh, that is because he was already in King's Landing.
He was the hand.
Yeah, he was the hand of Robert, and so Eddard did something to stir the pot, probably this, and Tyrion, not Tyrion, the other brother, was like, no, that's not how we do things. I think he was playing the hand, sitting in place of Robert, and he was told maybe that the Hound did this.
Huh.
Something like that.
His decisions may not serve him best. He makes an enemy of Tywin, yet Eddard follows his own justice and is willing to execute it. The card's number 11, when expressed as 11, when XI, when expressed as 1 has two numbers of equal value. So it is a symbol
it's
of
2
balance.
1s.
Yeah. Balance, equality, and choices. The reversed meaning. In the reverse position, you may suffer a miscarriage of justice and be ill-treated or need to accept responsibility for a mistake you made.
That sounds both true, because they have to realize the injustice going around them and their responsibility to fix it. The self-reliance.
Overall, there's a theme of unfairness running in relationships and or work.
Yeah, that's everything. There's systematic fucking injustice. Because nobody knows what justice is. It justice. It doesn't matter what justice is when it comes to signing papers for your job, accepting a piss test, fucking having to sign away your rights to speak about what you're doing. All those things are fucking with the self, the magician. Everything that Justice just said is the environmental factors of why the magician reigns and not the individual, the self that wants to live in for the sake of the self, and not just for the sake of their fucking job. Like fucking Japan. They hurt each other like that because they know they can. Japan suffered something, a trauma, altogether. And something that bleeds, that pain has bled into people who weren't even around during World War II. Somehow, for some fucking reason, probably due to, like they did in Germany, just giving people their implanting what people should be. They're traumatized. Oh, we'll give you some food because we blew up all the things, or however they did it. They were conquered, and those people just went with it. And now we're all just fucking conquered people.
Yeah.
And that's fucking stupid and gay, and it needs to stop. How dare these people ask so much? Why was there never a balance? They have the responsibility. They have the money, the power, the control. They had the responsibility to understand justice and to try to represent it. And they didn't. So now we all have to do it. Every single one of us. We all have got to be fucking Sailor Moon. Not just being fucking selfish, but understanding why that's how that selfishness becomes the tool by which we defend those we want to defend. That's probably a good place to move on, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I feel like there's so much to say about fucking everything. All right, now here we go. Inner emotions. Page of Swords reversed. Shows the inner hopes, inner emotions, and secret desires, fears, and anxieties of the questioner, including those thoughts which will come to the mind of the Christian in the future.
Page of Swords. News, contracts, vigilance.
They're waiting for the Messiah.
The reversed page is manipulative and unreliable,
Not gonna happen.
spreading rumors or even lies.
You just gotta wait for Jesus to come. Just wait till the end of days. Wait till the end. Wait to die.
Applied to a situation, the card asks you to be discerning rather than be misled by gossip or embellishment of the facts.
What I say ain't gossip, because that's not what everybody's saying. Everything I say is probably the least fucking gossipy. It's all gonna come from me.
An additional meaning is paperwork gets delayed or contains errors.
The receipts, I guess. The proof. Well, he ain't coming. So what are you gonna do? Let your kids have the same empty fucking hopes, retarded ass empty hopes as you? That makes you a bad person. That makes you a bad parent. So now you're gonna have to deal with the anger of being called a fucking bad parent. You could get smart or get dumber from that point on. If I interact with someone and I give them a challenge and they choose to be angry, they've already lost. And it's not about fucking winning or losing. I'm not trying to win for the sake of winning. I'm trying to win for the sake of everybody getting fucking smarter. If you get poked with the opportunity to be smarter and you don't take it, you're gonna get dumber. I've noticed that it's almost like I have that Midas touch. I could turn you into gold, or you can run away and disappear into the ether of nothingness. Kill yourself, fucking go crazy, fucking live your life the way you did, but always remembering that you were confronted. At least. It's always gonna be there. No, stinky boy, go clean yourself first. Should I do the final result?
Yeah.
This is final result, but we also went to 11 cards. This is number 10. Final result. The Knight of Swords. Oh, and it's fucking Ramsey. Isn't that great? What is that called? The Black Pope and the false prophet or some shit? Shows the culmination and results which will be brought about from all the influences as revealed by the other cards in the divination, provided events and influences continue as indicated.
Key meanings: drama, stress, conflict, change.
That's all that can happen.
As an individual this night, charging ahead is bold and determined. He has charisma but lacks finesse. Applied to a situation, he stands for sudden drama and conflict.
Come on, get
And
down.
he often reveals relationship stress, family discord, and other personal challenges to be overcome.
That's it?
Yep.
Can you kind of start from the beginning? Like, Kitty distracted me.
As an individual, this night, charging ahead.
As an individual, we just so happen to get the word specifically individual. Okay.
This night, charging ahead is bold and determined. He has charisma but lacks finesse. Applied to a situation, he stands for sudden drama and conflict. And he often reveals relationship stress, family discord, and other personal challenges to be overcome.
Sounds like me.
People reveal what's wrong with them
when they're confronted, or just in general.
When they stand for sudden drama and conflict. Like you, when someone says something to you, wife, you can see what is wrong with them, what their deficiencies are.
I just don't know what the fuck to do about it. But I'm learning.
I'm stuck, wife.
Oh, sorry.
We got one more card. The bonus card.
Drama, stress, conflict, and change. That's all the things that's happening right now. Everything is about drama. So much that it's not even like, oh, let's watch fucking Flavor Flav in love. It's, let's watch people fucking die. Let's read stories about how these people were murdered. How these people killed themselves or were mutilated by an accident.
Yeah, see.
It causes stress. Sorry, what?
On 4chan and these, gore and death websites.
Mm-hmm. They have to be attached to the thing so they can become numb to the thing that they think will inevitably take them. At any moment, I could get hit by a car. I could, what was that one movie with the rabbit, Jake Gyllenhaal? My fucking new gay friend who's newly gay now for some fucking reason, which I see your patterns. I've existed with you so much that I know that you're just giving in to a desire. Anyway, this was his favorite movie. And it's like, what does this movie even mean? It's a sad boy who has an evil looking rabbit that comes between him and like girls, come between him and life or something, and he has like depressing thoughts and shit, and the thing tells him scary shit, and then like his room gets hit with a plane. A plane fell out of the sky and he lived. Through his journey, he had to just die from that plane crash instead. It's like, what? Like, you learned all these things, now you have to know you're dead. I would have to watch it again. I don't know if I want to. If there was a reason to. But...
oh, focusing on death.
Yeah. So everybody's focused on the death, and everybody's focusing on the thing that stresses them out the most. That what does any of this matter? I'm gonna die someday. Even just playing with the idea that maybe that's not the case opens the world up to so many new avenues of understanding and loving and knowing a part of you, discover a part of yourself that's no longer taken over by people who just want to fucking push death down your fucking throat all the time. Even if we will fucking die, it's better to do it this way. Why live then? Why aren't you just fucking, you're just waiting for people to become heathenistic and eat and fuck and kill, but yet you insult people who fucking eat, fucking kill? That's the only thing that's keeping you different from them, is that you criticize them? Doesn't make any sense to me.
It's not really a difference.
No! I don't understand how a person could do this. I don't know how a person could sit there and fucking watch this shit so much and not learn anything. Because I've watched plenty of things that I hate and now I have flashbacks about all the time, and it takes you out of the present. It's not good. So we have this last card. I don't know if I was done with this one. Did we find out if this was good or bad? It's probably neither good nor bad, because it is Ramsay Bolton.
Apply is it he stands for sudden drama and conflict and reveals stress, discord, personal challenges.
And that could be a good thing.
You know, I think that challenges to be overcome. That means there's a chance to do this. But it's going to reveal...
But it can also be challenges to be overcome, that your dad didn't have sex with his wife to make you. He had sex with some concubine. So you don't have any right to what he has, even though this is what you want and you've shown loyalty. So you end up killing him instead to take all this shit and say, I'm the king now. Right? That's almost like what happened with Ramsay. I think he got officially decreed with a piece of paper or whatever, and then he was like, well, I fucking hate you, so...
I thought you were talking about the Bible.
Oh, shit. Yeah, because it happened in the Bible, too. Is it good for men to just say, well, you're not my legitimate son, so then why do you think it's okay in the Bible? Oh, they were stupider back then? Okay, so then keep them in their stupid place instead of lifting them up and trying to say that they're doing something good beyond what you could do. That's what faggots do. Guess what? Every fucking person who does politics is gay, but more so, the gayest thing is to not know how gay you are and how you've been you're sucking that dick and you're loving it, but you're still like, I ain't no faggot. That's the gayest thing, and that's like red political people with their fucking gay songs, their gay pain. So we were talking about poets because of Socrates and shit, and then in the red bar, he was talking about the messiah of fucking these people. Who was like, I feel the pain because this guy made a fucking song that we all relate to. You can't, when you focus on the lamentations, you're not focusing on solving what makes you lament.
Yeah.
And that's gay. There was something else about the Bolton thing, but that I was curious about, but maybe it doesn't matter, because I still don't know if he's good or bad. Which, is it bad leaning, or is it just both leaning? It can't be good with Bolton. That should be the next, Michael Bolton fucking...
Can't be good with Bolton.
Yeah,
I'm not sure, wife.
Was there any more to read about it?
Nope.
Not that when we repeated it, is there more repeatable things?
No.
Okay. So we're gonna do the freebie or whatever. Bonus round. The 4 of coins reversed. That ain't fucking nobody. Oh shit, that's crazy. No, the Page of Swords isn't anybody because it's just a random who are these people called? The rich people kind of that try. Oh, that should be noted too, because the justice upside down is environment, and inner emotions is are those rich people who got taken out of power by Daenerys, and they end up killing a whole bunch of her
The
people.
slave owner people.
Yeah.
So the Four of Coins wife?
Yeah, I think it was reversed. Yeah.
Key meanings: improvement, money, security, materialism.
Can you say those again?
Improvement, money, security, materialism.
Okay. Materialism can be good. It is an ism, so they make it bad. But all it is wanting stuff. Why not want stuff? I want books. I want a comfortable place to sit.
I want some good food.
Yeah.
I want a house that doesn't fall apart.
Yeah. That nobody can take away from me.
Yeah. The reversed card shows insecurity. This might be because you cannot find regular employment, a reorganization at work moves you away from promotion, or generally you're finding it tough to save and hold on to money just now.
That's it?
Yep.
Was that about us? Knowing the horrors of fucking humanity is a full-time job. And I need my full-time husband, not my fucking part-time husband, not my fucking I give a little bit to this and a little bit to that. I think we say better things than 99.9% of people on the internet. Anybody who reviews Mountain Dew, fuck them. If they get any money for that shit, fuck them. What's the point? If they're not contributing to good, but are contributing to bad, they shouldn't be making money. People who do crime podcasts, no. You are ruminating on things and giving it, you're a poet and you're gay. And poets are bad. Yeah, glorifying bad things because it makes you a prophet. To frame it. I don't want to frame what we do in any fucking way. Because then you manipulate people. Shit's fucking crazy. Dang, almost 3 hours. Ew, fucking nasty boogers. Eating fucking kitty litter. Fucking LA snot here. LA pooper here. LA fucking would do anything for views here. It's not good. Imagine if he's had something to say that wasn't lovable and cuddly. Everybody loves him because he's the innocent doofus. He's a jester. He's useless. What, he's got fucking stupid words of wisdom. You just gotta keep pushing or something. You're an inspiration to me because you eat cactuses.
And poison.
And mold. Wow. You're someone to look up to. Why don't you try to walk on those Legos again? Why don't you teach your kid how to walk on fucking Legos? Or are you going to tell him when he gets older, hey, Mr. Billy, I had to do this. I had to walk 15 miles back and forth to work on Legos every morning. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Trying to give the sob story of like, I just had to do what I had to do, but you didn't make any fucking changes while you were here. But you know what you know he can make change, right? Because he's like, bring back Crystal Pepsi for a minute or two. And then he advertised for it. Oh, what a dream come true. But you wouldn't risk any of that to be smart for a fucking second. You're a failed athlete with now chronic pain that prevents you from doing things you could have done with your son. And that's fucking LA Skippy, Kevin 29. And it's, oh yeah, he's doing experiments now. Fucking, yeah. Kids made fucking battery acid crystals or whatever with the baking soda crystals. Look how things float in water. Holy shit. Why aren't so you didn't want to wait to do that with your kid? Because views, right?
Yeah.
You didn't want to spend that time being introspective to try to grow and understand yourself for when you had a kid. Nope. We took off lots of internet time for that, didn't we?
Yeah.
Trying to get to know each other, trying to fucking see all the things we could see as people who were trying to get off the fucking internet.
Yeah.
But the craziness was closing in, and we had to come back and take what we learned and just keep going.
Put it into momentum and
Yeah.
or into a ball that has some momentum.
Isolating ourselves basically with just each other. And trying to enjoy that, knowing that sometimes you gotta try to enjoy it. Instead, because especially with girls, we get upset about anything, or if we have to do something that we don't want to do, like, okay, come on, I gotta put my makeup on, fucking, I don't feel like it, I don't want to. And dudes do the same thing. They're so gay right now. Being like a woman is gay, unless you are a woman. And you know what makes a woman? Chromosomes, vagina, inside, how we present ourselves, what we feel on the inside that can be measured by the things on the outside. Because it's not about just, I fucking want to be a woman.
It's not makeup?
No, it's not. Maybe she's born with it, or maybe it's makeup. I don't fucking think so. She's born with it. We have certain features. And sometimes there's, thanks to uranium fucking digging or mesothelioma, sometimes people are born with a little bit of a penis as a clitoris. It's a spectrum. I knew a chick who was very feminine because her bone structure was tiny. She was always like a tiny little girl, you know? And no boy, even when they're boys, aren't like this because she's a woman and she has a figure. Little boys don't have this figure. Little girls don't have this figure. And she had like a huge clit that was almost from, I've only heard this from the dudes that she slept with, but, and I would get like, they didn't know each other, or did they know each other? Ew. Okay, whatever. But hearing the different stories and getting like a taste of what her clitoris looks like.
Sorry, dude.
She had something like extraordinary. And like, look at this. Is that what it looks like? No. Let me show you on the computer what this shit looked like. And it was almost like an innie penis, but a little smaller, longer, almost like a mushroom more than a penis, I guess, cuz you know the head was very big compared to where it came from, I guess. With dudes, you know, there's at least a ratio that isn't fucking like weird looking. I guess I've not seen the most tiniest penises, but normally they're just like little balls that go back into their hole or something, into the belly button, wherever penises go when they're that small. And it wasn't like big, but it was like a scaled model of a clitoris that was also a penis or something. So how do you measure that shit? She didn't pee out of it. I don't know if all people who or what are they called when they have both of them? Hermaphrodites. I don't know if they always have like both working pee holes, or if they ever have both working pee holes. I think that if you got a pussy, maybe we should look this up later. If you've got a vagina, you pee from that, and then your clit is like sometimes replaced with a penis, but I feel like there are. I don't think I've ever seen a hermaphrodite's penis that was hard. Maybe it was more like medical stuff that I saw than like pornography. But you know, like they pull on it, whatever. Maybe there's degrees of like it's kind of fake. Your body made a mistake and like grew an extra toe or something, sort of thing.
It's kind of gross.
Yeah. Terrifying to think about, too.
There's an uneasy feeling I get talking about it, hearing it.
The Neil deGrasse bullshit was like, you just, when you feel, because everything's a spectrum or whatever. There are different things, and it's like, how do you know what you are? Where should we just all take fucking tests or something? But it doesn't stop there. If somebody's in a situation where they're definitely a boy, they get to be a girl. Is there something on me? Or are you just looking at my boob?
Looking at your shadow.
Oh. They feel so long. And then it's like I can be both at the same time. I can be something that isn't either of them. So now we've just gone off the fucking deep end. And it's not right that anybody has to have male or female on their fucking driver's license or anything. You should never fucking ask someone, oh, but then how do you know when their period was? None of your fucking business ever. You can tell me why having my period or not having my period because of babies or whatever might be dangerous, but I make that decision. You don't get me to say yes or no so that you do a fucking x-ray on me. That's disgusting. Oh, guess what? You do an x-ray on me, it turns out I got a baby in me, now you know. And to be so stupid to not know that we're not all just, we don't all work like a cyclical thing. Some people have it exact, some people don't. Regardless, don't fucking ask. Oh, don't ask, don't tell with the military, but don't ask, don't tell about sexuality or whatever. But it doesn't go to alien. It doesn't go beyond someone confused because they were abused. The confusion of abuse versus the confusion because of how you were born is different. And if you don't treat the first thing, then you don't get to know that answer. You can't just judge by what someone wants if, you know, they're looking to get fucking cummed on because their father used to come on them. Then there's got to be some rehabilitation. And if we could stop this bullshit, there could be a better understanding of how a woman feels versus how a man feels. And it's not what we decide to fucking wear. That is what makes Neil Tyson the stupidest of the stupid. That there's stuff to explore. He doesn't want to fucking explore. He wants to see what's here now and then change it based on bullshit fucking parameters. Fuck him. I'd love to fucking call him a monkey to his face or something. Just something that really shows every inch of anger he has. Even if you're the stupidest person I've ever known. That probably just you're so fucking. It has to be, especially since it's coming from just a girl. it has to be something hurtful, like something that will just go anywhere that will make him go crazy instead of like I don't think he could handle that. Like, Neil, you're acting like a fucking gorilla right now. You need to chill. You know?
I've never been more ignorant nigger than you.
Averant?
Ignorant.
Oh, ignorant. Goddamn. Well, until tomorrow. Yeah. So, people are fucking dumb. What was I talking about? Neil Tyson. It already passed. The time has passed. Can't do it. Yada yada. Not being on the bed for now, that's for sure. Cause he wants to there's a new place to explore our understanding of our sexuality, and what is the most unnecessary and the worst thing for that is chaos, anger, and violence. There's a lot of chaos, anger, and violence in everything that gay is and does. And that's not good. You want to show the love you have, you want to be a good example, like I'm having second thoughts about gayness right now. It's not love is love, that's for sure. But in nature, there are only so many women to go around, and the men are disposable. They're so disposable because all they got to do is do the semen. The mother at least has to raise the children to whatever place it will become, even if it's just pooping out eggs themselves, or if it's nurturing them to a certain age. They still have to do just a little bit more. I don't know if fish do, if they both just poop the stuff out at the same time. But they're fish. They're not humans. We raise children. Bears raise children. Fucking birds raise children. And a lot of the times we've seen it's boy and girl that does it. Where did I go off on that tangent? Oh. And men fight often for supremacy over pregnancies. That guy won't be able to do nothing no more. So in the human world is almost the same thing. They men let each other die. They send them to war. They fucking war for women. Now women aren't giving it up. We're getting more back to nature, that there's not a lot of women to go around for the men. I want to be loved by a man. That's the path that I'm going to choose in life. And for, two chicks to get together, I don't think would ever be a good idea. Because then they have no safety net. You would still have to rely on a male system, be it fathers or friends or whatever it is, because this is a fucking man's world, and it will always be that. Men have to decide to give it to women, or to give us the piece that we fit in best, which, that would be the best thing. They make decisions. To be alone as a man in the world, to require a man to do that, because it's not right that they do that, it's not good for them to follow the same love as a man and a woman. It'll be confusing, but if it's violent, if it's angry, if it comes from abuse, then it's bad. And it's bad for a fucking man and woman too, so they follow the same rules.
What about if they got kids? They adopt.
If it is about love and not going over that line where there's the temperance, you define love by what you give to it, not what you take from what is loved, to use the Plato words. So if they love each other and they make a dedication to each other and always follow that path of each other, then they would not have any weird sexual desires. There could be orphan kids out there, and there is always a male and female influence if two people are together. I don't know how it would work in a world where, like, no dude has ever grown up abused. Maybe they just find their. You said dudes find their places. Maybe it's not my place to define it this far. That maybe men, in a perfect world, there are some men who can't find a person to be with, so they decide to be with their best friend. If it's not about the hate or whatever, and they learn to love each other, then maybe that female energy will exist there. Maybe it's enough female energy for their children to survive on until that person makes the decision to find a woman. I think finding a woman should always be finding men should be the last resort. But because I think two dudes looking for each other, or they've been damaged. People get lonely. So if you do something to not be lonely anymore, but also make it so the person you're with is not lonely anymore, and also you practice what makes a good human being, temperance, a good human being for the self. The best selfishness is being temperate, is to have the friendship, have the courage, all the things that we've been reading about, that we will continue.
Would would a relationship like that put a child at a disadvantage because they don't get exposure to men and women?
If every time a relationship between a man and man is represented as the result of the lack of man and woman, that's got to be the honest thing. If you're doing the best thing,
I'm not sure I understand it quite.
the goal in culture, or the understanding, is that you want to procreate. That procreation is the best thing for the self, because deep down, everybody's programmed to feel it. People can be programmed to not feel it, but they only not feel it because they have or should feel it. So something went wrong. Gay would have to be kind of like something went wrong, but we have to decide not to fucking bully those dudes about it. Because dudes are sensitive, right?
Yeah.
They want to ride their fucking motorcycles and be called Mister. But they also have egos that are terrible for everyone. It's caused. What are you doing? Is he talking to you?
No. I'm trying to like look at stuff in his ear. You know, he's got stuff. I want to make sure that there's not something active.
Well, I told you before that you remember how he had that thing all the time, so it's just a.
You don't. So you don't think that the lack of there being
No, because in this perfect world, there will still be women in the lives, and there will never be a story, The Prince and the Prince, because they were like, ew, girls. That it will only, the stories of two men getting together, two dudes getting together, is because they couldn't find a woman. That holding out for the love between a man and a woman is important. So it's really like, when do you give up and go to the other side? If you go there at all, you could just be a person who wants to live alone.
okay.
And given there's like none of these people that exist right now, I'm pretty sure, because men have too much aggression. And as long as they have that aggression, they're going to be aggressive towards each other. Or want aggression done towards them. And that's not what should represent female energy. Or anybody's energy.
I'm not sure where to go.
Oh, you looked like you had your thinking cap on. It was just your head.
It's just my big dumb ugly face.
Should we read for a little bit?
Sure.
Or should we stop because it's been 3 hours? It's not late. And maybe there's secretly like 500 people here. Like, I can't wait to hear what you have to say about the Bible. Because everything you say makes so much sense. And I'm not going to be angry or biased at all. I'm not going to allow my anger and biases to affect how I take in your words. If there were one person like that here, would you still live stream? Yes.
Yeah, probably.
But if there were 0, it's like, what do you do? Wait for them? I'm waiting for all my Prince Charmings.
Just leave.
And Princess Charmings.
Like the one guy was sleeping on his stream. Goes all the time.
Yeah. Why do people... That guy seems like so fucking weird. I don't know what he's trying to do. So he comes in here. What was his name? Like Rothschilds or something?
Yeah.
Is he he seemed pretty Jewish. So what's up with that? And it's like, get that, kitty boy. Um, Hunter.
Oh, you missed him. I just saw him fly up. Up there now.
Oh, is that a mosquito too? Oh shit. Are you gonna swing it down for him? Is that a mosquito? Looks like one of the big mosquitoes. Oh, if he fucking thinks he can make it, I'm gonna be so upset. If he starts getting ready, oh, he looks like he's getting ready. Oh shit. Oh, did you lose him because he's not moving? What are you, a Family Guy skit?
I will go to the Suarez thing.
Okay. Gross. And then we'll be able to read the Bible. Are you looking too, Socrates? I'm doing tarot ASMR. Ooh. What? Oh, Jesus Christ. Blech. Almost looked like a dragonfly. Is that one of those creepy things we saw at the gas station that one time?
Don't like it.
It tried to swallow our fucking car. Don't make me. I don't want to look at it.
This way.
Oh. What do you think it is? I don't want to see it either. Are you just going to put it in that garbage? No.
Okay, I'll go throw it into the garbage.
Throw it in the garbage outside. Let the vultures eat it. I mean, unless it's like crushed in that toilet paper or whatever. That's disgusting. These cards fucking suck. Fucking China with your shit ass paper. The lovers. The sun. Da-na-na-na-na-na. A Lannister always pays his debts. Mm-hmm. I want to see more of these cards. That worked out so well. It was interesting. Ooh, sounds like a dude fapping.
This would have been fabulous.
At least they're kind of hard, but they are, I think, way more flimsy than the other ones. But these were twice as expensive, probably 3 times as expensive as my other deck. I wonder if, like, that's too much work, but will we get the same kind of result if we did the cats one?
That's what I was wondering before. Would we get something similar?
Yeah. I don't know if there's enough money cards in that one. But should we do it? Should we do 2 Christian readings? 2 Christian readings? Do you want this to stick on your sticky fingers?
Yes. And when it comes to our decision to do something, um, I find myself heavily influenced, so much so that I don't know if I have much of much thought about it, probably because I lack a strong sense of self.
Mm-hmm.
But with the decisions I make are really based on survival, and not like what I want to do, or a want that is outside of survival. So I guess really a need. Uh, he was like, "Oh, should we stop?" I was like, "Well, we could eat, and I am hungry." But like, all my decisions seem to be based around food, you know, or
Yeah.
if I'm tired, or
Yeah.
so. What should we do? Like, what do you want to do? I don't know what I want to do.
Oh, what's the best thing to do? Uh, because there's still, like going to college wasn't just for survival, was also for thrival. That I want to make more money than other people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, I don't know. All right, this should be good for now, I think. I went I was looking at some of them and there was still shit that was so close to each other. Oh, look, those are close to each other. But there's like other stuff, I guess, in between.
You try like spreading it out and swooshing it around.
Yeah, I should do that a little bit. These cards are also like so not sticky, but they do stick to each other because of the material that they're. It's like an abrasive kind of material.
Yeah, there's
Two different abrasive materials on the back and the front.
you can see the
Square pattern.
yeah, like it's.
That shit should be made out of plastic. That's what it looks like.
Oh, I'm wondering if there's like a small fabric thing and they put the paper over it. You know, like you do your decal.
This was made in China. So are you saying that there's something that another material in here?
Well, I was thinking that, and then I said maybe it's like the decal. It's just an imprint of the
Oh,
screen.
yeah. I would imagine that that's the tower. Ooh. I would imagine. Oh, the tower and also the moon, like the moon door. It's kind of weird. Um, yeah, probably some easy way to maybe not even that decally, but just having like a big machine that with the stamp or whatever in the
Yeah.
paper. Hmm.
So
Huh.
we're gonna do. We have the same Game of Thrones cards. So
What?
right, those are the Game of Thrones cards.
Yeah.
And what have we decided what we're doing?
No, we haven't decided what we're doing.
Okay.
We were talking about like wants and needs and stuff like that.
What do you think we should do, baby?
I do want to read part of the Bible. I do always just want to do what I want to do. People watch fucking Kit Boga like do silly things with the same silly things with fucking people all the time. Like, oh, vote for this and vote for that. I want to be able to vote for stuff. It's like this information, take it or leave it, ain't gonna get any more entertaining. If it entertains you, then there's something wrong. And there's also the people who just, oh, I love that you're so real. What realness do you see in anybody? Motherfuckers who get that told to them are like hunting for ghosts. You know what I mean? Telling fucking alien abduction stories.
Oh.
That makes you gay. Right, Ice Cube? Hanging out with P. Diddy makes you gay. That sucks. This was a pretty nice box. I mean, it would have been nicer if they made it out of wood and not just cardboard for the price that it was, so that you can have hinges instead of a sticker. And it would have been probably more economical and probably more ecological, whatever. Eco. Ooh, the economics, the environment of money. Fuck off.
It's priced like a thing that in its best shape would, like, what, that's like a $30 or something. Like, that cardboard's not worth that. But if it was made of
Oh,
wood,
I
I
thought
think
this was like $50 fucking dollars. Okay, so it's not. It hasn't gotten much more. I think the cat ones, whenever I got them some centuries ago, was like $20, and it was like 1995 kind of thing, or 1999, whatever. Manufactured in China. Alright, I get it then. But also, 24 or $25, is whatever you is worth whatever anybody decides it to be. The power structure decides it. The one that controls 24.99. So why even bother? Why let that shit happen? Was that for me? Uh so I guess the options are, comment down below. Should we do cat tarot to see what the difference would be? Or should we read the Bible? Or should we stop?
Hmm. What do you want to do, wife?
All of it? Everything at once? All the time? Always?
Always.
Boop. Maybe we'll have less to talk about if we do the cat thing the second time. I might get carried away with the Bible. Really wanting that to fucking. And we also write things, but do we have to adhere to those things? I would like people, if they did care, not to just be like, oh, this is stupid, but to say, hey, I came here for this. And it's like, hey, let's do this then, you know?
Well, there's a critique of a criticism of something then we could address.
Yeah, but also if they want to see something else, like, hey, I read that you were gonna read the Bible. I came here to listen to the Bible. I was like, all right, let's do this then.
Yeah.
But without that like outside influence, it's like, what do you do? Some outside influence is like, I just want to take over this whole fucking thing. And that's kind of what we've seen. If somebody's talking to us, it's, I'm taking over. I want to take over this.
Yeah.
I like how it got a little browner on the outside. It's like caramelized sugar, but in cupcake form. Also gives me, it mellows out that sweet almond stuff, and gives it depth of flavor. So it's not just like an overpowering.
Sweets.
Yeah. It's like putting peanut butter and jelly together. It's like putting hot sauce and salt together. Or something. So, what do you think? It almost reminds me of the pistachio one that we used to get. I like to have those again.
Oh yeah. It is a little similar.
Yeah. I guess almond, pistachio. They're both
They probably
nuts.
just dyed it green and.
Oh, right. Whichever one was more expensive at the time, that's one they didn't use. Anywho,
I'm trying to decide there, wife.
so in your heart of hearts, you don't want to do this anymore.
The voice to not is louder, and I don't want to listen to it right now.
You know how best you could not listen to it? Make a decision based on something that you allow yourself to feel about the other stuff.
If we were to do one of the other two, I would think let's do the other cat thing. We don't often do two tarots.
Okay. It'll be a double knockout for the Christians.
Fought my way out through fucking. I really wanted to stop because I want to eat. It's like no. It's like but I was like okay, let's read the Bible. It's like but this is a situation where we. I think I mentioned I want to see if the
Yeah.
the thing happened.
And we could try to like go quicker with it and try to just make the connections instead of.
I said it, you said it, and now we're gonna choose something that doesn't allow for that environment. That doesn't make any sense. So let's
Shit. What a revelation.
let's
69:13.
yeah let's do this.
God hates you and wants the whole world to burn. It's weird how they go to Revelation then, where it's like all that anger and hate that God had rains down again for everyone, but except the good people. So that's a contradiction between what God could do then and what God apparently is going to do after. Somehow he's not all knowing, all seeing if he decides to do something different. Why wouldn't he just?
You said the Jews don't have a heaven
Yeah, as far as
equivalent.
yeah. Right, till now they've just been dying. I don't think we've been when they talk about heaven, it's just where God lives. And the angels. That's just the place that they are. It doesn't say that you're going there. Didn't say Abraham went there, not at all.
So what happens to them after they die? What is the point of them following the rules of the stuff if not?
So you don't die until later? But even
like
if
there's not some not supposed to eat cloven animals, so they don't eat ham.
mm-hmm.
What's
I don't know. We're gonna have to
like there's bad reactions that they get from eating ham. They're ostracized, or there's some. So I thought their soul was tainted and something couldn't happen.
I think we'll have to wait till we see it in the Bible. Because they haven't talked about that stuff yet. I don't. So is it even cloven, or is it some shit? We read somewhere else, or
Yeah, I mean, I haven't read the Bible like that, so I obviously heard it from somebody else.
yeah. So I guess we'll just find it because it's weird. It might be a manipulation thing because what animal didn't have cloven feet? Do they all eat chickens? So cows don't count. So lamb doesn't count. Well, what's a fucking clove? A clover flower, whatever plant, has three. So is it three hooves or why don't they eat horse?
They probably did.
Yeah, when they was desperate, I bet horse doesn't taste as good. That's why supermarkets or whatever sell it. It's not like a delicacy because they probably manipulate it to taste better. Are they just feeding horses and making them fat? What fat is in, and you're better off eating a deer. And even that, not really got any fat.
Yeah, I would assume it's pretty lean.
Not like a cow that you can sizzle or bacon where you have left over to do more fucking cooking with. So, do you see what I see? No, because it's a song about Jesus being born and none of us has seen it.
I noticed that the cards aren't here.
Yeah, where them cards at? Did you put them back here and just take? Oh, I found them.
I was gonna say I didn't think I did much with the cards besides hand them to you, baby. But forgetful, so I don't think I did anything. I don't remember doing anything.
I guess it would be an extra step to put it back somewhere else instead of just give it to me after you take out the thingy. Should we use the blank ones? No, right? Because the Game of Thrones one didn't have any blank ones.
No blank ones.
Okay. This is NPR doing a tarot for all the Christians out there.
Oh, that. There was a thing in this book I wanted to share too. I don't know how. If there's one of these in the book, but it's got something to say about the people of the.
Like who Bran is, who.
No.
About us?
The Liz person and the Craig person, the drawer.
Oh, shit. Okay. Are they married? Do they have the same last name?
Liz Dean is a tarot practitioner of 30 years. 30 years standing, and the author of 4 tarot decks and 10 books, including The Ultimate Guide to Tarot and The Art of Tarot. She reads and teaches tarot at Psychic Sisters within Selfridges, London, and lives in Newcastle upon
Thames.
Upon Tyne.
Oh, upon Tyne.
United Kingdom.
I bet she gets a fucking tax write-off for being nuts.
At the Psychic Sisters.
So maybe she's just teaching some sort of like order, because that worked out pretty well. Because there's gotta be some. Well, we're about to find out. Now we have a completely different deck. It's. Oh, I want one of those old-timey ones to see how different that one is, because that one was that used to scare me when I was young.
The one that your pops had.
Yeah. And I want an old one to make some sort of distinction because it could have been changed at any point.
Yeah.
I want at least an old copy of what they say the meanings are. Maybe originally, I don't know if there were meanings. Maybe who came up with the meanings? Like it didn't come with like an instruction booklet. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. I think it was like a couple that did it.
Oh.
Who was the guy who did the illustration?
His name is
Dane
something...
Cook of comedy fame, of making me laugh all night long fame.
Something cost.
I love how small his penis is. Dane Cook. You ever see Dane Cook's penis? His penis is so small.
How small is it, wife?
His penis is so small that he gets angry at children for making jokes about him. Get it? Because he does. You can't be comedy. I'm comedy.
I did it first. I was the one yelling.
Listen, we saw fucking what's his name's boner the other day. Terminator 2 kid.
Oh yeah.
Which that was fucking gross.
Lisa Marie Presley, what's his name?
Udon Noodle. It's something like that.
Is it a three word? Is it a three?
I don't think so.
Haley Joe Osment, or what's his name?
Fuck. Well, the kid from T2.
Yeah.
Why are we talking about little boy boners again?
I don't know. You say you saw his boner the other day.
Oh, so, and that was like recorded on a movie.
Yeah.
Out of all the stand-up specials, you can't see Dane Cook's boner once. It's because it's too small to see.
Craig Koss is an award-winning San Francisco Bay Area fine artist, illustrator, and storyteller with the MFA.
Fine artist, you better fucking get the dick out of your mouth.
With an MFA. I don't know what that is. A motherfucking...
Associate's degree?
in...
Cosmogony.
Visual narrative from the School of Visual Arts. He's the author of the Goddess Coloring Book, traditional images of...
Oh, I would like to see that.
Contemplate.
They are pretty cards, so I'll get him that.
When he was given his first tarot deck at age 10, he knew it would point him in the right direction.
Right erection? I have made a decision, in case you don't want to make the decision, that this is facing me like this is how I'll...
Okay.
Now you're thinking a lot. Does this fuck with it or not? We'll have to also put that in the bias tab of our dissertation on tarot. What do?
There's this space. I was kind of drawn to it because the cards are slightly discolored.
Discolored?
Like they're a different color?
What?
Like I can see...
Probably from all those years of doing cigarette smoke and tarot at the same time.
There's a line of different colors, so it's noticeable to me. It was like, are those ones?
And I got crumbs on me. What's your point? No, I'm sorry.
Let's do it. Okay. I'll cut them.
This one, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
And the bonus.
11.
11.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. These still, even though they're so old, not so old. I wish I had my father's deck, god damn it. They still feel stronger than the Game of Thrones ones. I feel like that could easily, like, I could bend it really poorly, or doing something that making a mistake. Haven't done it with these yet, and I make mistakes all the time. So, did you want to read this one too?
We were doing a 2 reading thing. You'd read a bit, I read a bit.
Okay. Do you want to go first, or should I go?
Uh,
Present position. I decided for you. Is that okay? So you don't have to make a decision. You seem kind of flush with decision making.
Oh, I was gonna say let's just do what we were doing last time. You read the present position thing, and I'll read the card.
Oh, so you do want to switch this back and forth?
Yeah,
like constant. Okay, we'll do that. Atmosphere in which the questioner, the Christianer, is presently working and living, shows the area of influence in which the Christianer presently exists. This card represents the Christianer.
Christian's the Christian. The Harry Christianer.
4 of Wands. Imagine if it says 2 completely different things, but they both make exact sense. 4 of Wands.
A man relaxes with his companion cats and his lyre.
Mm-hmm.
He is away from the bustling crowds of an urban environment and is one with the rocks and sun and sky. He wears a loose drape to signify his carefree mood. The cats have left his wands in the sink. In disarray after playing with them and now lie in total relaxation. Romance, society, harmony, newly acquired prosperity, peace, tranquility, the fruits of labor, rest after strife.
That's the present position?
Uh-huh.
Well, that doesn't sound right at all. Are we gonna... Is this like gonna be the moon baby of the original? Like it's all just gonna be the opposite? Everything's fine!
Very weird.
It reminded me of What Men Think. He's sitting there with his lyre. His cats are playing. He's doing reviews for kitty litters on YouTube. He's making music. That's how most males function these days, right?
Yeah.
It's never been such a better time to do this stuff and make money from it. People love me. I just have to eat a little bit of cat poop every once in a while and people will keep watching. I just have to electrocute myself. And also do wrong things. We know that guy does wrong things. I mean, unless you want to start a debate with fucking that Egyptian electricity guy.
No.
I wish we kept... Oops. I wish we kept those other cards like they were. Spent all that time fucking... But then we could have went back. God damn it. Well, anybody who watches 6-hour live streams, they could be the judge of that.
Yeah. timestamp it and let us know. You can critique our memory. Hey, you didn't remember it was disorder?
Duh, what's wrong with you? So we're on. Do you want to, instead of like passing it back and forth, do you want to read like the second one now?
Okay.
And then I'll read the.
When we hand it off?
Yeah.
Just hand it off. Okay.
We're on number 2.
Immediate influence shows the nature of the influence or immediate sphere of involvement or obstacles which lie just ahead. This card crosses the questioner.
Something that lies just ahead?
Uh-huh.
Why was I not paying attention? I do this all the time. 8 of Pentacles. I'm going to have to read that shit again. I'm retarded. Nature of influence or immediate sphere of involvement or obstacles. A teacher and her student dressed alike to symbolize harmony. I feel like there's some deep-rooted fucking insanity going on right now, or like order. It's insane how orderly this reminds me of like a poet or something. It symbolizes we're together because it's on the outside. If we wear the same thing, we are the same thing. We're both playing the same thing. I'm teaching you that it doesn't matter if it's good or bad. A teacher and her student dressed alike to symbolize harmony prepare for a public performance. Now it sounded like Lady Gaga or some shit distracting the man playing the fucking lyre. He's on there going, ooh la la, whatever fucking her song is, and this is her playing it on the stage. Prepare for a public performance. Oh, there was a musician named Silo or some shit. She had like big hair that was like opposite. We watched a thing. She was on Toddlers and Tiara, the little girl that she kind of put in her music videos to represent her and dance for her stuff. She had a video where she was in a bird cage with Shia LaBeouf. And they were like picking each other up and dancing and whatever. Do you remember watching that with me?
No.
Weird stuff. This little girl was made to represent something of the singer. Because, especially when they were dressed alike. You know, like she would do they would have the same wig on or whatever. The opulence of their clothes symbolized pride in achievement. This is everybody. Elon Musk has no right to be proud of anything he's ever done. Anything he's ever done is trick people and move up in a world that's bad. He's never, oh, you sold PayPal. You had a rich dad. Who also did like arms dealing or some fucking shit. Rich from South Africa, where there are fucking major problems. There's major problems everywhere. And then gets a Department of Defense contract to send people to the upper atmosphere, for the International Upper Atmosphere Space Station, quote unquote, while continuing to like bro around, to lie, to make a bunch of babies. And he's like, this is progress. Look at this Cybertruck. Cybertruck, cyberpunk. Fucking look at how it's stainless steel. We've had a stainless steel thing outside since before we moved here. It was here when we got here. Yeah. Has it rusted?
No.
So why does the Cybertruck rust? Because it's all a big lol fucking meme for everyone. They've done something stupid. They've done something wrong, and everybody is just sucking the wrong dick. This is what crosses people right now. This is, the Game of Thrones is what it is, and this is what people see. Oh shit, this is getting dank.
delusional?
Me delusional?
No.
What delusion?
These are the delusions. This is
Oh yeah, this is
they
the
see
world that
everything
people
is
think.
tranquil and
This card reminds me of this fucking guy on YouTube who was like, "Love is just spinning around in a field and giggling." And I'm like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? That is not what love. Love is something you work for, not just try to feel from your environment. It won't happen. Nature doesn't fucking love you. There just are no bears left to eat you." Their clothes symbolize pride and achievement. The Emmys, the Grammys, their opulence represents their pride and their achievement. Oh, this is a Gucci dress that was $12 million. And that's probably Gucci is like a poor man's fucking thing now. That's just the higher shelf at Walmart, some shit. Balenciaga that's still, if I know about it, then it's low class. You know what I mean?
how dumb is it that there are brands that people aren't aware of? They're so high quality, like those fucking chairs that.
Because you don't spend the time thinking about it, I guess. How do you get information? I guess mainstream information should be the best. However, they're fed fucking Walmart dingleberry fucking
Yeah, IKEA bullshit.
yeah.
Those chairs that the Ironside Iron Horse chairs.
Mm-hmm. It's a special club. You don't get to know about us. We're hiding in plain sight. You just can't reach us because you're too poor to pay for us to mail you anything monthly. It's like a Finger Hut catalog or something, or Claire's catalog, but
Yeah.
for the rich people, you gotta spend like $200 a year for a subscription or some shit. It's on the highest quality paper. Ooh, I bet I would love to fucking look at it and touch it though. And everything could be like that. They make supply and demand arbitrary. You can grow fucking trees. You can have businesses, every business have the higher standard. Everybody should be trying to reach that higher standard, but people get in their way for just to make class disruption. Oh, a social class and a class in school? The pentacles are set in a stable position to represent a kind of achievement that one can enjoy throughout life. To represent one. Look at me, I'm Kobe Bryant. I get to be footballer forever. Oh, I just died in a plane crash. I got 2 of those facts wrong, and I know, and it's fine. Look at me, I'm Arnold Schwarzenegger. I always get to be that big tough guy. I've made that name for myself, and you couldn't get rid of my movies. They're everywhere. They're like the Jerry Maguire fucking movies. No, it's on all the Hulu sites. Everybody has the VHSs, the DVDs. They're in landfills. His pictures are everywhere. Computer generation machines can pick him out of a crowd. He was already fed that information, so now there's more places where he hides. Throughout life, unlike many sports, participation in the arts knows no age limit. Whoa, whoop-de-fucking-do.
Get that from Plato?
What?
That you just take kids and make them do things?
Oh, yeah, that's what. Take kids and make them do things.
Hey, Jesus.
Unlike many sports, participation in the arts knows no. You can become the teacher or the student at any time in your life. When it comes, and there's an emphasis on life because they they reference sports. Sports, your body's got to work good. For art, your body doesn't have to work that good.
Yeah.
Apprenticeship, craftsmanship, a person who learns quickly. Candor, frankness, modesty, handiwork, personal effort. You know how I know? How could this cross someone? How could a good thing supposedly cross someone?
If they're not that thing.
Yeah, I guess so. But this is what they are. Everybody learns from someone else instead of. No, sweet boy, sorry.
You stink.
In another second, I'm gonna get the.
Should I try to wipe them down?
Yep.
Oh, this is a treat.
Oh, you think this is a treat, huh?
It is a treat for us.
A treat for you. Oh, he's got. I can't fucking. I ain't bending down that low. I'm gay. These things are a problem, not because they aren't it, but because they are it. So there's like an extra layer. Is not, and neither of those. That all those things are bad. But I guess both those things. Because apprenticeship, everything you are, you learn from someone else. But does that necessarily mean that that's a good thing? Because you could get apprenticeship in getting raped. The abused becomes the abuser. It's a man who violates a child is just making that child his apprentice to commit further sexual misconducts. Why don't you stay up here so then you'll be nice and clean? We'll catch you someday. Right, husband?
That's right.
Craftsmanship. A person who learns quickly. Candor, frankness, modesty, handiwork, personal effort.
Those are things people don't have.
Or have in a bad way. What I think we do, you can't really learn quickly. It takes your life to figure it out. So this person, this Ovechkin, whatever, is the youngest NHL person. He was taken straight out of high school. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Modesty. The altruism, maybe being. You can't just be like, yeah, I'm the best. Because then you end up like Mike Tyson getting fucking.
Manipulated.
Yeah.
Yeah, having.
Like, you're a bull that can't be tamed, but you will be tamed.
Yeah.
Then you'll do fucking Chinese propaganda movies, fucking idiot.
Allow yourself to be CG. At least he got to beat up what's his face for a little bit.
Yeah, I guess. But he also wasted my time doing it. Candor. What's candor?
Discretion? That kind of thing?
Handiwork. Personal effort. You could do that to make a sex ring. Modesty is not talking about that sex ring. Craftsmanship. You can craft bad things that are bad. Craft mac and cheese, for example. But, maybe this is all just bullshit, right?
Right.
So.
Candor is frankness or sincerity of expression. Freedom from prejudice.
Yeah, frank, but what was candor? That was what I think we know what frank. We've been using frank
because candor says frankness. So you
know
what frankness is?
No. No, I thought you were looking up frank. I thought
No,
you said frankness. Da 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 da
but
da.
candor is frankness
Okay.
or sincerity of expression, openness, freedom from prejudice, impartiality.
Well, that's definitely something that people don't have.
Yeah.
Do you think maybe people don't even have like good craftsmanship as a whole? Like we've seen, like, oh, how to pour resin into stuff. Sure, it looks nice, but is it good?
The YouTube videos we watch aren't good. The the dishes and the cooking things that we watch sometimes aren't good.
Because they use like Kraft mac and cheese.
Yep. Those
There is an influx of like people eating bad things for them because of
that tool channel. The guy who tests all the stuff.
all of this shit is just made in China.
The majority of the stuff isn't worth owning.
Yeah. Hmm.
What does it say about the products out there where out of a battery of tests of a dozen items,
Mm-hmm.
one or two is.
And is Schwarzenegger even a good actor? Is he a good anything? He runs like an idiot. Like, are these people who are being opulent, are they any good at any of these things that they get paid to do?
I don't think so.
Hmm. And it is opulent to just be able to every couple weeks to come out with a thing where you spent a bunch of money to like test these things that all fucking suck. Uh, this one was $300. This one was $200. Like, damn, that's $500 already.
Yep.
Hmm.
That's money you sunk into. You put $500 into bad stuff. I can't feel good for that.
And it doesn't stop people from buying the shit. Barely. Because if they need something, they're gonna pick that up anyway.
Yeah.
And if they're like, oh, this one is a little better, but it's still is made in fucking China. They're like, oh, well, he said this one was a little better, so I'll spend the extra $15. But it's like the everything still gets sunk into this black hole of negative energy. This guy and Liar, or they're all opulent. They're just like, look, I'm one with nature. I've got a pretty dress on. I've got my hair did. I got necklaces.
It's like one of the things that kind of bugs me about the Red Bar guy is when he displays his opulence.
Yeah. I don't understand it. But also I was interested to see that he was very different, at least in that one thing I watched from years ago. He was that wasn't like a thing. I don't know if it's like just because of his wife now or something. I'm not really up with the lore. So I try not to, but I don't like it. It's like you're buying shit on Amazon when you could be making responsible decisions. You could be watching some of these people a little less or coming up with solutions for whatever's fucking wrong with everything.
Yeah, there's I
And you get in your own way sometimes.
there's a need for bully, and so his craft of bully I appreciate. He talks a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Uh,
And maybe in order to make the jokes like, oh, you're gonna tell me you're rich and then you're wearing, like a Hanes wife beater or some shit, um, can only be portrayed if you live a life where you don't buy Hanes breakaway sweaters or whatever.
yeah.
It's a language that you get or you don't, and if you get it, you probably don't get it. Because everybody just has their own personal relationship with the things people say. that are opinionated, and nobody's really saying anything just flat out, frankly, candidly.
No.
So it's another thing that they do the art instead of speaking frank.
Frank.
Sinatra. I didn't fuck up the. It's so mirror. Why? Frank Mirror.
Because he's a handsome boy.
Oh, what a handsome boy. He's a fucking guinea. I wanted to see Four of Wands again.
Didn't he go on and do the bare knuckle brawling too?
I
feel like he did. I feel like he was too old to be doing that, and then he went into that. He was one of the first ones.
Is that something we watched on one of those essays, YouTube essays about Frank Mirror?
No, I don't believe so.
Relaxing. So there is a interest in arts and science, generosity. Sure. Did you read that part? Responsibility and creativity. Sounds like Leonardo DiCaprio playing with his fucking pussies. Learned, professional. Oh, that's the King of Cups. What am I doing? It's Four of Wands. Where am I? Oh, I went the wrong way. Romance. Society.
We live in a society.
Yeah. It's definitely hitting keywords. Newly acquired. You'll have nothing and love it. Acquired prosperity. Oh, you're saying it's cheaper if I rent my fucking blender whenever I need it and fucking own one? I'm in. Because I definitely can't fit a blender into my mini house. Not with the toaster I have. Peace, tranquility, the fruits of labor, rest after strife. That's what everybody's always resting. My escapism. And what they're losing is candidness. It crosses them. That's kind of interesting, right?
Yeah.
Working out so far. So goal or destiny. I'll do like this. Shows the ultimate goal or destiny of the questioner. Indicates the best that can be accompanied. Nope. Shows the best that can be accomplished. I said we weren't going to talk so much, and then we kept talking, but it's important, I think. Indicates the best that can be accomplished by the Christian based on existing circumstances. This card may also represent the Christian's aim or ideal within the present frame of reference. This card crowns the Christian. Shows the ultimate goal or destiny of the Christian. Indicates the best that can be accomplished by the Christian based on existing circumstances. And we got 6 of swords. Of course they get 6. They hate 6, don't they? 6 is the devil, according to Hollywood.
If you don't get 6, you're an incel.
Oh, yeah. 4 of swords. Do you want to keep doing that and I'll read, or would you like to read?
I'll read, but isn't it your turn? You did the first one. I did the second one.
You did the first one. I did the second one. Is it?
Right.
Maybe? Huh? I'll read. Okay. Whatever. You touch me. This is Goal or Destiny by Kiss FM. Travel in the arid terrain of the outer regions is always hazardous. One has to be properly prepared and knowledgeable in the ways of natural... Is this Fallout? One has to be prepared, and it's a fucking page long. Knowledgeable in the ways of natural environment in order to survive. Solitary travelers, there's a solitary again, must also learn to conquer their fears of loneliness. Sounds like everybody. I watched so many things in like 2 days that it was dudes talking about loneliness and fear and confusion. The 6 of Swords shows an experienced traveling businesswoman returning from her journey. Ooh, a successful female lawyer or whatever. As the She-Hulk. I'm a businesswoman doing my thing.
Wifey McBeal.
Ugh, no, not Wifey McBeal. More like fucking Shanae McBeal. They love being like, what are those people called when they do stuff for like lawyers? I took a training in the local BOCES or the local fucking community college to become like an RNA as opposed to like a nurse or something. A health aide, but for lawyers. They like write shit, file shit. Paralegal. I'm a paralegal. I'm doing it. I get paid $45,000 per year. Ooh, big money, Mike. Oh shit, is that one guy? That one Jewish guy from that podcast thing that what's his face
with
watches?
Paul and the other guy.
Yeah, I think it should be illegal.
Finger baiting Dan.
For I think it should be illegal for men to have podcasts where they talk about people who are younger than them. Punch up, retard. That's what I have to say to Red Bar. As she is near her destination, she has removed her simple traveling clothes and put on a fresh dress and ceremonial jewelry so that all will know that her journey has been profitable and successful. She's showing things on TikTok on her time off. Shanae McBeal, she's getting in her fucking dresses that she just got from fucking Torrid. She's putting on her new earrings and showing her new shoes from Walmart, putting on that makeup, and she's like, look at all the different personalities I have. Don't I look so fun? You should go dancing with me. Oh,
excuse me while I ride on this scooter.
Because she's fat too. Shanae McBeal is on a mobility scooter.
Uh-huh.
Mobility Shanae McBeal.
Like
that should my hooves.
Like Hamberlin. My
oh yeah, she should have been. Amber Lynn is Shanae McBeal, attorney at law. That was too many things. Now I'm getting confused. Mobility, Shanae McBeal, paralegal at law. Assistant to the paralegal at law. Exactly. So she's like, yeah, she's trying on her Torrid shit. Once in sight of her destination, she's wearing blackface too.
It's so hard out here for a black woman.
I identify as my ex-girlfriend. Once in sight of her destination, her step becomes refreshed, renewed with energy. So her jewelry and her headdress, which look bulky, are actually designed to fold up into a compact bundle. Look at all the pockets in my purse. I'm getting a whole new view of these fucking cards right now. This is so strange. It's weird when you talk out loud where your brain can take you when you follow reason instead of anger and contradictions and chaos and whatnot. What can be discovered as you're talking. She's refreshed. She's a compact bundle. The woman walks under a peaceful nighttime sky. This is every girl's fucking dream right now. The jewels on the hilts of the swords serve as beacons welcoming her home. It's common for women throughout the outer regions to make long journeys alone, as they are quite capable. Ooh, strong and independent female, huh? That's the future outlook, right? We're so strong and independent. Quite capable of taking care of themselves. Like most travelers, she is accompanied by her companion cat, who gives protection and alleviates loneliness. So she's by herself.
Independent. She's got a fucking cat with
her.
That she relies on.
That has its own fucking Facebook account. Yeah, you got your. It's like the Brendan Stark thing. Oh, wasn't that the future?
Ned Stark.
Oh no, it was like the past or something. No, the little Bran Stark. The reflection of the self and the
Oh,
raven and shit.
yeah, I think so.
Uh so this bitch has got it going on. And she's making bank and buying fake eyelashes with it. Stalemate. Unwanted proposal. Okay, so stalemate, you ain't gonna win against men. If anything, you can get men to pretend that you're in charge so that other men can be assimilated. But it's always a man in charge. You're retarded if you think that if there's any women doing war right now as opposed to like Putin. Unwanted proposal. I don't need no man. No, I do not want to take your friend request. No immediate solution to present difficulties. Confession declaration.
What do I do?
I declare that I'm a strong, independent woman. Ooh, women posting their L's online, confessions. They love making those confessions. I didn't cry any more than like 4 times when George Floyd died. So I'm so sorry. Oh, my Kim Jong-un. No immediate solution to present difficulties.
Also, I'll just keep on doing the things and wait till I die.
Yeah, because what are we going to do? Except try to go in the direction of men and say, hey, fucking stop being so gay. You gotta get angry at the right fucking enemy. Right now, you're fucking every girl's enemy. I'm every boy's enemy. Why is my fucking throat so itchy? Oh, you got up. Did you want to read? So that's goal or destiny. Just living in a terrible fucking world where you're gonna own nothing and love it. I love it. I'm a businesswoman. I get to walk around, take trains or whatever with my support kitten.
With international rescue.
Yeah, with international rescue on my side, I can go anywhere. Fucking Dubai, fucking Kazakhstan, fucking North Korea, fucking the Congo.
Any place where a woman is not safe. I can go there. No problem.
Thanks to
International rescue.
Distant Past Foundation shows the broad and basic events and influences which existed in the past and upon which the present events are based. This card is behind the question. This interests me how this is going so far. I thought that we wouldn't be able to get the answers that we did with those cards. Or no, I didn't think we could get the answers with the cat ones that we did with the Game of Thrones ones. But this has been so like underhanded. You got crumbs. There's such an underhanded way that it had to do this, you know?
Yeah.
That it's not, and this is still a Christian thing. The Christians are just letting all of this happen. Nothing's gonna change. There's still, all the Christian women are still gonna have to be in charge. They can't just be like, oh, well, God says dudes are put first, because they're just gonna go crazy and kill you. Men, it seems like at this point right now, have to be controlled by a certain logic. And it just so happens that no other female has this logic Very well. I wish they did. I wish to teach. I wish girls looked for fucking things to listen to. Interesting things like us. But they don't want to be told what to do.
Nobody does.
Nope. Because if you can't tell a man what to do, if I can't tell a man what to do, then why should I listen to anybody? And then they see the strong arm of the law and how it is very in relation to men. Even though the strong arm of the law doesn't favor men, it's still a male arm. uh,
So what one are we on now? Number
4 was distant past.
distant past. Yeah.
Everything that made this, or this is everything that makes what all of this is.
Oh, are we on number 4?
Yes, that I have the 4 in my hand right now.
Okay, so number 4 is distant past foundation. Shows the broad and basic events and influences which existed in the past and upon which the present events are based. This card is behind the Christianer.
6 of Pentacles upside down. We got all suits so far. That's pretty intense.
Yeah, that doesn't happen too often.
Yeah, 4, 8, 6, 6. Ooh. Ooh.
Which number of 6 of Pentacles?
Yeah.
Oh man, this is a long one.
Two long ones in a row, and they were both 6s.
Super long, right?
Yeah.
All this stuff, but the meaning is one sentence.
Oh.
An elderly lady, one of those quiet, unsung cat persons who dwell in every city, large and small, lovingly cares for any stray feline that comes along. These cats belong to no one. They are denizens of back alleys, cellars, and unused caves. They are tough, wary, and wise, as they must be able to survive. Yet they have come to trust the cat lady to welcome not only her gifts of nourishing food, but also her gentle petting of their heads and her soft, warm words. The lady herself is in modest circumstances, not poor, but certainly not rich. She could afford some unpretentious jewelry without which she'd feel unfit to appear before any cat.
Reminds me of like the squirrel in the window chick, or like the choo choo chick. She's got that nice house, so she's not well off. She can afford all those nuts and seeds.
Yeah. She willingly shares her modest meals with creatures less fortunate than she. For whatever she lacks in material things, she makes up for in love. Like windows in a wall, the pentacles are placed in a stable position to symbolize how I throw things on the floor.
Talk about stable, flop. What a blooper.
A stable position to symbolize dependability of her generosity. But this is in reverse, right?
Yeah, and, it's not guaranteed forever. Those people could lose their land at any point in time. So they're not dependable.
Yeah. Avarice, selfishness, envy, jealousy, ungiving of oneself, bad debts, unpaid loans.
Can you read that again?
Avarice, selfishness, envy, jealousy, ungiving of oneself, bad debts, unpaid loans.
That sounds like money and the relationship between dudes and,
a lot of bad selfishness.
Yeah. And they use because, people don't have the term selfish like I have the term selfish. They probably mean it as, they just take and destroy whatever they want. Okay, you're done.
That was it.
Recent past events. Shows the most recent sphere of influence or events which have just passed or which are just passing. This card may represent distant past influences exerting pressure on recent events. This card is beneath the Christianer.
Ace of Swords, upside down.
A lot of upside down. 3 in a row. Was it an ace or like one thing in recent past? Oh, God damn! I wish we wrote it down.
There was an ace one of the last one.
Yeah, but where?
I think Ace of Spears.
Ace of Pentacles.
Ace of Swords.
Oh, Ace of Swords. Whoopsie.
Ace of Base.
I saw the sign.
I saw the sign.
Made me shit my pants.
But it was in Chinese and I couldn't read it. I saw the sign.
Oops, it was a creepy basement with...
Don't touch me here.
Will you touch me there?
Underwear.
Will you touch me under there?
Underwear.
The figure on the Ace of Swords is ready to take initiative. He is strong, observant, determined, and efficient without being overbearing or brutal. He stands atop a hill, vigilant, on guard, looking out for opportunity. He wears and these people don't exist. So now this outer world thing, a lot of the times you gotta read it in the context of like the world it exists in. Here, I think we gotta do the opposite. Because it's like, these people don't exist. There's no brave person who's modest or vigilant. What man is vigilant now? What are you vigilant for? Donuts? That was a cop joke. A dirty pig cop joke.
Well, one of those Simpsons today is Wiggum was arguing with Homer. Homer's like, aren't you supposed to be protecting us from that? And Wiggum was like, where does it say that?
Says it on your badge, Chief. It's like the second word.
Yeah, second word. Where does it say I have to protect you?
To protect and serve?
It's the second word, Chief.
Did that make us... Did The Simpsons numb us to horrible things that cops do? Because we excuse the horrible things that Wiggum does? Because if I see it, I'm still pissed. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, Cops was on there a long time, and you could see
destructive bullshit. Well, did you like Cops?
No, I didn't like Cops.
I always, that was a way to desensitize people too. Let's just bring them in before we fucking do anything. Oh, and they never showed them shooting dogs. So you have a good view of them, but they are scumbags. Great. Ace of Swords. He wears a spotted catskin to symbolize the union of the feline's power with his own, of its spirit with his spirit. His companion cat died a natural death, and the man wears its fur with honor and love. Yeah, right. That's how men skin things, right? I don't think so, buddy. He has earned the cat's trust and proved himself worthy of its companionship. That man doesn't exist. Debacle, tyranny, disaster, self-destruction, violent temper, embarrassment, obstacle, infertility. That sounds like the recent past.
That's two things about infertility.
In this one alone, or in
No,
both? There was one
in
here and
both.
one there.
Yeah.
Fucking too accurate. We're on future influence, right? Did you want to read this?
Shows the sphere of influence that is coming into being in the near future in a broad sense. This card is in front of the questioner.
I don't think we've ever gotten this one before. Page of Cups. Upside down. Another, so it's two not upside down, four upside down.
The Page of Cups.
Mm-hmm.
The page sits at peace in the warm, fresh air, remote from problems,
This future?
from the problems, yeah, and the bustle of daily life. Her companion cat shares the joys of the day with her. The sun's heat is not intense, but is instead just pleasantly warm. The cat sits in a bunched up position as cats do in warm, but not hot weather. The reverse meaning: inclination, deviation, susceptibility, temporary distraction, seduction, a flatterer.
Ooh. So this is that Black Pope shit. This is that fucking deceiver thing. Again.
Hmm.
The revelation shit where there's gonna be like a Satan that pretends he's the second coming, which is like all people. And they prop him up. They prop up everybody they want to be the second coming to be the second coming.
Yeah.
They do that for fucking Drumpty Doof.
Yeah. When you see the signs of someone being propped up,
False prophet. That's the.
it's
Yeah, and you don't see anybody questioning it.
yeah.
They're just arguing why the people who do question it or criticize it, even if they're just attacking, they just fight them.
And you can see it here. You can see it when someone gets propped up now. I think you've
Oh yeah, we were watching even that music thing. It's like, how this motherfucker get 200 million views within the first day of existing?
Yeah.
Motherfucker's a newborn. Somebody had something to do with this. Yeah, people just everything is controlled right now. So controlled that you don't even need to be controlled to be controlled. You know, like directly.
Yeah.
I think that's why nobody watches us. Because they're too busy looking for the flashing lights. They're too busy to trying to get that loneliness fixed. They're too busy. The only people that ever run into us are people that just want to find a room to say words. We're at the questioner, right? We're at number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, so 7. Shows the questioner in his present position. Shows the Christianer in his present position or attitude with the surrounding circumstances. Attempts to place the Christianer in proper perspective. Uh-oh. This looks gay as fuck, maybe. 2 of Pentacles, but not in reverse. I don't know if that was a mustache or not. We'll see. Mustache and makeup is always a bad mix. This is placing the questioner in proper, the Christianer in proper perspective. The woman of the 2 pentacles has difficulty in making choices and often frets over this.
Okay.
I think that's very familiar already, that everybody is especially Christians, they're not making decisions. They're just letting God, dude. It's in God's hands.
Jesus is taking the wheel.
Yeah. Warm colors are cool colors. Except, is that a comma? Except for the colors, both pentacles are alike in size and design, but which are best? Meanwhile, the fat cat has grown weary of her indecision. He has not a care in the world. People often fret making decisions on useless shit.
Yep.
Difficult in launching new projects, difficult situations arising, new troubles, embarrassment, again, worry, concern. Everybody's in their echo chamber. They don't want to be embarrassed. They don't want to be worried or concerned about fucking anything. They don't. But maybe with the new troubles and difficult situations arising, maybe there's things pushing. There's always things pushing that barrier with them, because it's like, yeah, you live in your echo chamber until somebody fucking knocks on the door. Until you get a bill or something. Gates, fucking faggot. Terrible fucking piece of shit human being. Who's also fucking gay as hell. Oh, look at all this stuff, but let's not talk about the Epstein thing because of Microsoft. Because of all the things he says he does, or whatever the case is. That should be always pointing. Look, you were caught with people who had sex with kids.
Oh, Equinox.
Hi, Equinox Tremor. What is this? We're doing a tarot for all the Christians in the world. I almost said questioners. We're doing a tarot for all the Christians in the world. Trying to understand them through these crazy cards and these crazy coincidences. So that was the questioner. Which is best? You always got a decision to make between something bad, something good, and they're not making the real good decisions. They're not seeing the questions that don't present themselves like this. Hey, we abuse babies by allowing their peepees to be sliced, but we are fighting against people who want to chop off the peepees more than we do.
Yeah.
Which one is best? That's not the decision that they're making. They're just asserting that there's no decision to make. Basically.
That kind of reminds me of that stupid South Park thing with all the otters. There's 3 warring factions, and they're all fighting over the stupid what they should call themselves. You know, they all believe in science. They all believe in reason.
Yeah, what does it matter, the fluff name?
The 3-letter thing we were talking about last night.
Yeah, should we be called the CIA or the CPA or the CIS? Depends on what country. Doesn't fucking matter.
The KGB.
Yeah, it's like, what are you doing, though? That's what should matter, instead of, like, what purple Nikes should we wear before we drink the Kool-Aid and go off to our spaceship? We're up to 8, right? 8, 9, 10, 11. Environmental. Why do we get that all the time? That's a question that we get. What? I don't care what QAnon is. That's a group. We're 2 people. Canon.
QAnon.
It has something to do with politics. So, hey, are you a robot? Yes or no? Robots talk about QAnon. We're just people. So, stay tuned for just people talking, please. Shows the question. Would QAnon use fucking tarot cards? Like, what kind of absurdist?
I don't know shit about the behavior of Aquanin.
Me neither. I just know they're attributed to the truck having Trump loving, Christ churching people. Red side versus blue side shit. Why would they? If they're Christians, why would they do a tarot on Christians? They wouldn't. They think this is like black magic or some shit. Most of them. That's like the normal. But then there are the stragglers who are like, yes, I'm so unique because I voted for Donald Trump and I do tarot readings. I do palm readings. Fuck it. Environmental factors shows the questioner's influence on. Nope. Shows the Christianer's influence on other people and his position in life. Reveals those tendencies and factors which exist with respect to other persons who may have an effect on the Christianer. Wait, if you wouldn't know who, so why would you even ask? If you don't know what QAnon would do, why would you ask if this is QAnon? That seems like the most random thing to try to just, I don't know.
Is it polite? Knock knock. Who is it? I know it's there. I invited your ass over.
Exists with respect to other persons who may have an effect on the questioner. Environmental factors. We got strength 11.
There are a lot of
there was
things
we had the 11 last time too. I think in this spot, environmental factors, because the inner emotion was the 1.
Oh, yeah, was the other little finger?
Yeah.
The magician, I think it was.
Yeah. XI. It's probably a robot, like, looking for people who, like, self-declare themselves as things. I identify as a QAnon. The physical force and domineering manners are not needed to exert control over a situation. A woman mounted on a formidable cat exerts her will with confidence, respect, and love. She moves silently and resolutely toward her goal under a clear, starry sky that is symbolic of the sharpness of her vision and her perseverance. Strength, courage, fortitude, conviction, energy, determination, defiance, action, awareness of temptations, and mental temptation. That's a very religious word. And overcome them. Confidence, innate ability, zeal, physical strength, attainment at considerable peril. Hidden forces at work are challenged. Heroism, virility, strength to endure in spite of obstacles.
Is virility a lady thing? What? Or is that a man thing?
What?
You said virility?
Did I say virility? Fortitude, conviction, determination, defiance. Zeal, physical strength, confidence, hidden forces. Oh yeah, virility.
But isn't that a lady?
Yeah, maybe it's not. Maybe, you know what this? Maybe it's so kind of opposite because that's kind of what's happening, right? Is who's the leader of the health organization or whatever? That fucking James Dean looking motherfucker.
Some guy who likes to play up and dress up.
Yeah. There's chicks playing like dudes and dudes playing like chicks. Those are the environmental factors that directly correlate, right, to the indecision, because the chopping off dicks.
Yep.
It's the peacefulness. It's not peaceful. You complain about shit all the time. The Eight of Pentacles, that what was it called? Like Hollywood opulence, fucking the teacher and the student
getting ready for a public performance.
That relationship doesn't allow for family. If you are just doing exactly what your teacher tells you to do, and your teacher is like an idiot because they were taught by idiots, then you don't have your child anymore. You know what I'm talking about?
I think so.
I am a robot looking for the QAnon conspiracy theorists sent by Joe Biden and the liberal media. I don't think Joe Biden can send much anywhere. Oh, so the strength. Oh, did I? Where did it go? Where did it go?
Oh, you were talking about like the Rothschilds,
Yeah,
maintaining your own family history for
yeah,
so many generations.
yeah.
Joe Biden can't remember his immediate family accurately at this point.
Oh,
He's got no discernible memory pattern of how and when his kids have died.
ooh. I thought that affected him because one was like a kid. Oh, well, he probably never cared. That's the thing. His son was young, and he's moved on. His wife, he don't give a shit about that wife. If any, maybe he sacrificed them. Who knows? Did Kanye West sacrifice his mom? I have no idea. But the cult of death has death looming everywhere anyway. I mean, it's maybe I want to say it's like unfortunate, but all these people are dirty and evil and gross.
Yeah.
Uh, all this physical strength attainment at considerable peril. Is it attainment of physical strength, like shooting up? Heroism. Everybody's looking for a superhero. There are look at all these superheroes. There's nothing wrong with the world. Oh, if only there were superheroes, and then they give up. There are superheroes, there's not superheroes. Okay, well, I guess life sucks.
Looking for someone else to protect them.
This feels like 3 layers deeper on the iceberg compared to Alex Jones. I'm my own iceberg. Would you like to learn fucking how to know everything and not give a shit about what Alex Jones says because he's kind of retarded? Uh, there's an understanding of the world that you can have by yourself without anybody telling it to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so you can.
I see a tree over there, you see a tree over there. Now we can conversate about this tree instead of looking it up in the dictionary and fucking.
Let me see what Phil says. Is that a tree, Phil?
Yeah. Oh, teacher. The teacher-student problem is also with like how people think about things. I mean, Bigfoot is its own fucking teacher-student bullshit. You've got to have those stories handed down to you to be interested in them. I saw the Alien movie when I was younger, and I couldn't. I think that's what Joe Rogan said at some point, that he watched some shit on Fox and then it like never left him. It was a moon landing thing. It was a moon landing.
It was a Jewish landing.
He saw that and now he was like, "Oh, but what about this? It makes so much sense. There's doubt put into our mind, which is a good thing. There's the opposite of doubt. This is just how things are that get put into our brains as well. And they're both, turns out, could be wrong when you measure them by each other and see the patterns and the contradictions. Oh, the waves never do this. Yes, they do. That's exactly what waves look like. Waves in the ocean and radio waves when you fucking measure it by its highs and lows.
Yeah. That's how your radio works, you big jackass.
Well, that's a life. So we are done with strength. And now we got inner emotions. The High Priestess. Another big card, but in reverse. Inner emotions shows the inner hopes, hidden emotions, and secret desires, fears, and anxieties of the Christianer. Includes those thoughts which will come to the mind of the Christianer in the future. That's a 2.
A 1 and a 1.
Yeah. Even like how numbers show up, you don't have to listen to a scholar or anybody who did stuff about numbers tell you what numbers are and you just follow it. You know? You have to maybe as a jump off point to know that numbers are significant. But it ends up nature just reveals itself to you when you're willing to not be biased and not be angry and not let the hurt stop you. Nature has nothing to hide. We just have to find it because that's how nature works. It's not fucking God.
Yeah, our brains work on
Exploration.
pattern recognition.
Yeah.
You be aware of numbers. You can be aware of there are quantities of things. There's one thing, and then there's another of that one thing, and you can tell that they are separate. So there must be a representation of things that are the same but separate.
Yeah. I think so.
1s, 2s, 3s, 4s.
Yeah. And how those things are represented everywhere. That 2 is significant because it takes 2 people to make a baby. One individual and another individual.
I thought it took 3 because somebody had to run the camera.
My nig.
Also, is it weird that so this is inner emotions and it's
yeah,
a lady.
oh yeah, because lady in inner emotions. We're all fucking...
I was like, did I say something that doesn't make any fucking sense?
No, it took me a second. I'm a little slow.
I would have gone with I'm a retard, so.
Hidden emotions, inner hopes, secret desire, fear, anxiety of the Christian includes those thoughts which will come to the mind of the Christian in the near future. And you know, Christians, they never really liked women too much. So it might be interesting.
No, Pharaoh, bang my sister wife. Oh, I tricked you.
The High Priestess wears a headdress symbolic of a meteor shower. Oh, my head. Sparks of light illuminating the darkness like our brains. Or the synapses, whatever. Her guardian watch cats, posted at the gates of knowledge, have eyes glowing with secrets. Hidden emotions, desires, all of that shit is the feelings we have inside. All of our fears, it's all feelings. So now we got a feeling card for a feeling position. Ignorance, short-sightedness, lack of understanding, selfishness, acceptance of superficial knowledge, improper judgment, shallowness. That's every fucking Christian ever. And I would say that it's everybody ever.
You know, say that it's not confined just to Christians.
Nope. But the Christians swear that they have this knowledge because God gives it to them.
They got such an understanding of the Bible, but didn't read the Bible.
Yeah, how do you have an understanding of something that you never read because you heard somebody else? That's bad. Christians have created an environment around themselves that if you don't just shed it away, there's too much confusion. Yeah, but this, but I heard from this guy, but I heard from this guy. But you're not reading it yourself. You're getting all your information from outer sources. The least you could do, you don't have to read fucking Hebrew, but the least you can do is to try to read the fucking English standard, whatever version of the Bible yourself.
Yeah.
So that you know that Seth existed. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah. I can't believe our older friend and we've had plenty of talks about religion and
yeah, she only wants to quote what she wants.
How important it is in her life.
Everything. I remember asking when I went to Catholic school, well, if fucking Adam and Eve only had Job and Bhutan, what's their fucking Cain and Abel, then how were babies made? If they were the first people, they didn't say that Abel, I think they said that Abel got killed. Or maybe they didn't. Not to kids, they omitted that part out. And that Cain went to another city where there were other people.
Yeah.
It ain't fucking like, ooh, all this ancient alien knowledge. It's in all the fucking books. But nobody's reading it. So then what happens? If they were the first, how did we all get to be if they were the original? Oh, well, there were other people, and also they had a third fucking child. And that's where Cain and Abel, Noah didn't come from Cain or Abel. It came from Seth. Pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Because that's not how anybody ever talks about it, but it's just in the Bible. It's not like a crazy thing.
Nope.
Unless you got like the Mormon Bible and they really fuck shit up. They just make shit up as they go along.
The reason there's black people is because there was a war with God and they chose the wrong side.
So God fucking burnt them.
God burned them.
Oh, yeah. So, I was feminine progress. I want that one. So, this was... Do we read this? The Empress. No, it's not the Empress. It's the High Priestess.
I thought you did.
Ignorance, short-sightedness. They are ignorant because they let religious information get in the way of understanding.
Yeah. They understand that that's abuse, and then they pass on that abuse.
Mm-hmm.
Of cutting dicks.
Acceptance of superficial knowledge. Improper judgment, shallowness. They're very surface level, fucking, I ain't thinking about nothing, and if you make me think about it, I'm gonna bite you.
I know I'll go to heaven.
Yeah, I just know I'll go to heaven. Tower of Babel is stupid. What do you mean by that? When we read...
I don't think this person has read the thing. I thought...
Maybe he's saying story of Tower of Babel is stupid. Because with the Tower of Babel, God saw it and was like, if these people come together to make this tower, they'll be unstoppable. They'll be just as powerful as me. I gotta do something about it. So God, in his infinite wisdom, right, fucking spread everybody out and destroyed the tower so that they couldn't have power. They couldn't have that understanding, the knowledge.
Yeah.
And that's fucking stupid. It is stupid. It's a terrible lesson, too. What did they do that was wicked? God didn't even... If he called them wicked, you know what he definitely did say? That they would get too powerful. They would get too smart. Just like the tree, if the humans get the tree of... eat from the tree of life, they'll become as immortal as me. So I need fucking all this shit around it to... It almost sounds like the creation story of the mind. Once you come out of this natural animalistic thing, at some point we had to gain self-awareness. Not just like me monkey, me hungry, me fuck, but like, what is this? You know what I mean? And then, how do we become more protected? How do we make our circumstances better? How do I get more of this fruit? Planting and shit.
Curiosity comes with that gaining of knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of a ball rolling effect.
And Babel was curiosity.
How high can we build?
How high can we build? Maybe gravity, God, in a sense, in the story, you could say, is nature. That you would have the power of nature if you could let anything just stand tall without gravity and weight and all this shit that affects these buildings, it affects anything that you try to do. It has a natural way to exist. You can't build a building 100,000 feet high without having certain things in place, factoring that it could fall under the weight of itself.
Yeah.
Just like the cruel 9/11. That's not how it happened at all. That shit's crazy. And which one is it? Which one was the intention of the person who wrote it? It could have been like Zarathustra when he's just talking. Somebody used God in reference to that understanding in the mind. That something happened, there was some origin story, but then someone decided to gain some knowledge instead of not, and they became aware of themselves more so than they were before they did that exploration, before they let their curiosity.
Yeah.
Dang. But I mean, if we're gonna praise a god who wanted to stop the progress of man, then that is fucking really stupid. They didn't say they were gonna build it to kill anybody, and God's always like, I'm killing everybody. So we're up to
The last one.
final result. Shows the culmination and result, which will be brought about from all the influences as revealed by the other cards in the divination, provided events and influences continue as indicated. Final result. The Page of Swords. That looks like a little guy who's just, hey, I'm a new warrior around here. Maybe we need little warriors to be like, hey, we got to protect the brain. The cherubs, maybe.
The Second Life trolls.
Yeah. Help me, Second Life troll. You're our only hope. The Page of Swords. What's up?
A little fart.
Oh, yeah. It looks like a little butt. A little fart. He looks a little distracted. He's in a strange place.
Cat doesn't like it.
Cat doesn't like the sword?
Something.
The Page of Swords is a novice warrior eager to prove himself to his elders. Oh no, this sounds like repeating the cycle.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Boss Man, you know how you abuse me? Hey, Father, you know how you abuse me? I want to grow up to be just like you.
Hey, ancient people that haven't existed for thousands of years, I sure want to cut my dick off.
Yeah! Wow, repeating the cycle, I guess.
So learning and building from it.
Since he hasn't yet earned the company of a Black Panther, he must make do with the next best thing. A black cat.
Not Chester the Cheetah.
He'll give you cancer.
Yeah.
He stands in an alert position, sword unsheathed, ready. Just ready. He has thrown away his shield to prove his courage. Behind him smolders a cinder cone. What do I got to hide, right? I'll pee in a cup for you. Behind him smolders a cinder core. I'll let you douse me with radiation to get in this football fucking stadium. To get on the airplane. Like the page, the cat is always alert to possible dangers, and especially to any changes in the atmosphere or underfoot. So, sounds like they're trying to repeat this. They're defending sameness, right? At least to me.
Yeah.
A person adept at perceiving and uncovering the unknown of that which is less than obvious. Insight, vigilance, agility, spying. A discreet person, an active youth. A lithe figure alert to unknown dangers. Do you think that's a good sign? That maybe the cycle will break?
Well, it says doing a thing to honor the elders.
Yeah. If you're just adept at perceiving and uncovering the unknown of that which is less than obvious, you could just be interpreting things the wrong way.
He's there with the sword. It sounds like he's trying to go to war again. He's being reckless. It doesn't sound good to me.
Yeah.
Repeating, like I'm new at repeating the same bullshit again.
Yeah. Active youth is always the people who overthrow governments to make way for different bad governments.
Yeah.
Juntas and shit. Fucking Che Guevara was like 14 or some shit when he. Ooh, he's so handsome, so likable. Ooh, JFK. Ooh, my JFK. Bonus 9 of Cups. Let's see what this is trying to say. 9 of Cups.
Lord.
A man's success is displayed for all to see by the richness of his robe, jewels, and cache of gold cups. His cups are neatly stacked like trophies he's collected. He contemplates the delights of one cup as vapor rise upward. Success, material attainment, advantage, well-being, abundance, good health, victory, difficulties surmounted. You think that could be us? What was the last bonus?
What was the last bonus?
Hey, Equinox Tremor, I didn't know if you heard me, but what do you think about the Tower of Babel is stupid?
I don't remember what the last bonus was. I feel like it was coins, maybe the four of coins upside down.
Something bad. Oh yeah. So this the one we got here is the opposite of the one we got with the Game of Thrones tarot, because that one was like unsuredness with money and blah blah blah, and this one is like playing money. So is that like a joke? Because all of these were kind of warped. These cards, like, oh, what crosses you? Opulence.
Hmm. Maybe it doesn't matter, money or not money. Everybody's doing the same stupid shit.
Yeah. Fuck. Well, we did it.
Woo!
It only took 5 hours. 5 hours. You know you want to do it. Half an hour.
Oh, the whitest kiss thing.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's only got 5 balls. Okay. Well, maybe Equinox isn't here anymore to answer the question. Maybe I should go make pee pee and we'll shut down, have food.
Shut it down? Okay, baby.
Unless you think we should not.
You said you wanted to do all the things, so I thought you were gonna read the Bible too.
I would like to, but I'm also like hungry. In like a, I don't know, pretty serious way.
Pretty serious way.
Um,
Um,
can I have that stuff?
yeah. Okay. Let's shut her down.
Uh-huh. Maybe, let's see real quick if... Oops. No, probably not. He's probably gone. I think that one is just us.
Yeah, or stream elements.
Yeah. Well, I hope you come back, Equinox. He seems like young. Everybody either seems young or delinquent in Twitch. I hope somebody was here to see something and say something, think about something. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Reverse Live Streaming. This is your host, Waifadoodle-doo.
Don't forget to lickle and scribble.
Oh, yeah, sure. Hey, Stream Elements, do me a favor. Subscribe a few times. Maybe it'll get us some,
Exposure?
yeah, northern exposure. Oh, old reference.
Alright. Love you, baby. Shutting it down.